Check 1, 2. Mic check, baby. Check 1, 2. Yeehaw, baby. Free money, baby. Big question today. Are we done or not? Good morning. How's everybody doing out there today? Apologize, I'm a little late right now. Just go inside the regular stream here. So, I got a couple things I got to do here in the background. Good morning to everybody that's out there. Let me go to Twitch. I got everybody in Twitch right now. Okay, so big question here. We're in a big question moment here. Let me just post this on Twitter. Spy, Tesla, SPX. Did we get the 50, or did we get I haven't checked yet to see if we got it on Tesla. No. Have not checked Tesla yet. Let's see. Ah, 256.83. I think I said 256.16. So I'm a little off in the pennies. Big question, though, here. Well, there's a couple things. So yesterday's at the close, we said 256 and change. Now that number goes up today. There'll be another new target for today if we continue higher. But first, let me finish this. SPX, Tesla, SPY, SPOOs, Qs, NQ. What else we got in there? ES, ESF for the mini baby, and then we got live stream. Now I do want you guys to live stream. But do want you guys to know something. A couple things here for this morning. So we're going to take a look here. This is the yellow box that we had up on high right here. Showed you guys this yesterday. Showed you guys this 441, 437, the 443. Showed you even higher numbers up here, 440, 448, 450, 460s are up there as well. Now, R3 is up here at 438 this morning, 438.75. R2 is at 436.30 this morning. But just a note to you. Just a note to you. A week or two ago, I was on the phone with, not the phone, I was on DMs at like 7 o'clock in the morning, 7:30 in the morning, something like that, with @Wifey's Alpha. And he said something to me, I got a ding, and I was like, shit, I just got the extreme bullishness ding, time to sell or something like that. It was very early in the morning. It was like 7:30, 8:30 in the morning, something like that. And that was a signal to sell. That was a signal to take profit. And we ended up rolling the entire day that morning. So just be aware that when we tagged this 437.18 up here this morning, I got an alert. If you want to see it, I'll show it to you. Here, let me see if I can just show it to you guys as these alerts come in. So you guys, believe me. I don't know. Sometimes you guys believe me, sometimes you don't. Where are we at here? God damn it, I can't fucking clip this thing. Show it to you. All right, whatever. Doesn't really matter. I'll show it to you. Let me mute some of this stuff for you. Nope, wrong one. Apologize for being a few minutes late this morning. I was on the phone with my broker today, trying to find out. So when we start tagging these upper extremes up here, right? We're at 47 right now. We have another one right here. I want you to pay attention to this. So I think this was that morning. Right there, we hit it. It was right up here in this top bar right there. Right there. And we're just coming into it right now. So you can see it right there. We're tagging it once again this morning. I guess that arrow kind of sucks. So right there, we tagged it. That was right at this moment here. And we're hitting it again this morning. So right here this morning, another tag right in here. Now, does that mean we can't continue higher this morning? No, it doesn't. We can go higher, but it does say to you, begin to look to take profit. I said it's like sell, but it's on Twitter this morning, but it's more like begin to look to start exiting your longs is the point behind the alert. As we hit that alert, right, it's a warning to you that we are max bullish. We aren't like just getting bullish. We're starting to get to that point where you start to look to take money off the table and look and expect a pullback. Now, does that mean we can't continue higher today? No, it doesn't. It just means that just in this zone here, you'll start seeing people exit in most circumstances. When we're at these levels here, the extreme bullishness that we have here, we tend to begin a roll at some point soon. Now, we're on a 5-minute chart right now. We got a high this morning. I'm going to get rid of this now for you. Just going to get rid of this big bar up here. We tagged this one. We're going to leave all these yellow marks in here because these are previous highs from way, way back when, last year. I do want you to see the digestion that's going on here. On the opening bell, right? Testing the 5-minute. Testing the 5-minute once more. This 5-minute must hold. Hold on 1 second here. Still have stuff I got to do for you guys. What else was I coming in here for to find? Clear that up for you real quick. If we begin to take profit here, I want you to look for a target down below. First target down below. 433.05. Right there. That's your hourly trigger. over the weekend on Discord, we talked about only having so many days, right, before we get to the Fed meeting. We ride this trend up. Boom. Boom. Just monster moving it up there. Some of you were in, I think there's 25 of you that were inside of the Discord, and I was like, we only got a few days to do this. We ain't got much time. And sure than shit, they got us up there, right? 437.18, outstanding. We have the pivot right down here. We have one more day left until, here's our one right here. I can't believe we're up here. I'm kind of like, here's a pivot there. I can't believe it. I'm like seriously pinching myself going, there's the low target down here. Pre-market low right there. Still can't, I'm kind of pinching myself. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little bit in disbelief here. Still have this little gap down below here. Oh man, we're leaving all kinds of, we're leaving pivots everywhere down below. We're leaving pivots everywhere. Now we've got a pivot here from today already. A pivot right there at 437. It's pretty good. It's pretty good to see. 15-minute chart, still bullish. 5-minute chart, still bullish. As long as price stays above the 5-minute on the white and the yellow here, the price, the move is still higher, believe it or not. So you cannot, we're going to talk about something this morning that I had a discussion on inside the Discord after a cash market. And I said, I want to do a class for people. We had a lot of people inside the stream yesterday. Some people are here all the time. We have to do this over and over again repetitively for people because there's new people here, and other people say I like the class, or I like when you review it anyways. So and this one's gone now too. We'll get rid of that one. We're gonna have just a quick class for you. If you're a bear, bull, I don't care. I don't care what you are. Bull, bear, could care less. Because this works both ways. I'm gonna first off, so we have our own white paper, but someone else that matter of fact, Winky and I are working it on in the background. But there's another white paper out there, a more simplified version, and that is what am I doing here? I'm missing something. Did I lose you guys? Did I lose you guys on YouTube this morning? Did I lose the YouTube stream? One second here. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. There are all kinds of past 2 days, man. YouTube has been wonky. YouTube and Thinkorswim. Okay, sweet. You're fine. All right, good. So, good job. You're all there. Okay. So we're going to review it here. I was going to make a video on this. Well, like a training class. I got to record some of these training classes, but Winky, if you're out there right now, can you do the BGL white paper from Jedi Marcus? Because he has a very simplified version of our white paper, and it's awesome. It's like the easiest way. It's the basic system. So I mean, we have like bull crosses, or bear planes, bull planes, some other stuff, but it's a very simplified version. He gives a great, concise idea behind this. Now, right now for the EMAs we use the 30. Right now we're using the 30 and the 129. So if you trade with us, Let me see if I can post it in here for you guys. I got you, fam. Hold on. Okay, you guys want to be reading that white paper there, okay? And I'm going to kind of explain you a more complicated version of it. So yesterday in stream, I had said to people that are watching, are you going to wait for the confirmation for the roll? And they were like, nah, play the bear music. And I'm like, you sure? Because we don't want to play it too early. People didn't care. And I'm like, as a matter of fact, there's some great, there's some hilarious comments on Twitch about it. We like to play it early. And I was like, this is fucking hilarious. Now, the white and the red line, right? There are two kinds of crosses on every time frame. Daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute charts. And you'll see these crosses kind of like that and kind of like this, okay? This would be a bull plane. So I want you to be looking for these, okay? So that's a bull plane right there. See the white line crossing up and over the red line. Okay, and then price coming up, coming back for confirmation. And on that recheck, okay, I'm going to show you this right here. On that recheck, not this trade here. That's a no. But on this check right here, there's a very high percentage time probability of you can enter that trade and it's going to pay you a lot of fucking money. Now that's a bull plane. For a bear plane, it's the opposite. Right? I'm going to show it to you right here on the side of the screen. You would see it right here. You would see this cross right here. Do you see this cross? What? Look at my cursor is right here, okay? I want you to see this. Now, yesterday, in the middle of the day, we were creating one of these crosses yesterday. We're just starting it. Now, this is kind of no man's land in here. Okay, so this is like a no-go zone for bears. This is a no-go zone for bulls. No-go, no-go. This is a huge place in here where bulls and bears, buyers and sellers get wrecked. I mean wrecked. They enter too early or they're not trading each leg. Like trade that leg, trade that leg, trade that leg. So my point here to you is that there's different stages in either a bull plane or a bear plane. And you can only take each leg. Like if you're a day trader trading a 1 minute chart, you can take that trade for like 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. You're in, you're out, you're in, you're out. But for most traders, this is the zone of doom in here. And depending upon the time frame that you're looking at, you don't really need to be calling we're going to crash or not in here for most of you. Because these trends on higher time frames last for a longer period of time. 1 day, 2 days, a week, a month, believe it or not. Multi-day, multi-week time frames. So you don't need to be the guy going, this is the top right here. We fucking nailed it. Woohoo. Because I guarantee the other 9 times you got it wrong. There'll always be that voice that they got it right. But for you as a trader trying to make money, nobody gives a fuck about your internet cred. You might think that they do, but they don't. For you, it's you making money that matters the most. So just a day trading chart on a 5 minute chart. Maybe you're up here being a bull go or a bear go, and I just sold the top. Woohoo. To me, I think that's too risky of a trade where we are right now. I am not a fan of that trade right here. Maybe you are. Maybe you can trade a 1 minute chart for this stuff. But for me, at least, I still think it's a risky trade. As a matter of fact, we were in this similar situation yesterday. So you've got your red line right here. You've got your white line right here. When I say you have to wait for confirmation, I'll actually start it right here. Start with the red. You get your bleed down. And you're like, oh, yeah, we're super bearish. Oh, yeah, right. And then what happens is you will see a green bar come back up usually, like 90% of the time. Comes right back up here. And this is when I use that. This is when I use that like head dunking thing where I'm like, you let them breathe, right? Bulls or bears, bullish or bearish cross. You pull them up, let them breathe a little bit, and drown them again, right? So you get that bleed off. You're then looking for this trade here, right? Remember when I say to you guys sometimes, oh, look, liquidation break, right? Take a liquidation break to the upside, right? You're looking for that. Still not in the trade. You're then looking for these red bars back down below the 5 minute right here. Excuse me, the 5 minute on 129. Once you get that break, you're looking for that last rejection there. When you get that last rejection, that's when you're going to get your cross in here. And this is where the money trade is down here. This is the bloodbath trade. This is the capitulation trade. It might bounce back up, come back down. That yellow line will come down here, and it'll follow it all the way down to the depths of hell. It's like a 3-stage trade. 1, 2, and 3. In here is where everyone loses their money. The too early calling a down move or even an up move if this was in reverse. So, yeah, you can take that part of the trade. You can take that part of the trade. But then your real trade is like you're waiting for that blood, the green up here, and that's the capitulation part of the trade. So if you want to be a high profitability trader, it's a multi-stage trade. And the worst part about this trade here is this. If you're on a higher time frame, like let's say 15 minutes, you've got even more time to take it on. On an hour, same thing. If you're looking for like the safest trades, this is an hour trend, right? This is an hour trend if you're like, well, even just for right now, Cap, I prefer higher time frames. You're still looking for the same trade. Even if it takes 1 or 2 or 3 days for something like this, right? And then boom, you get your trade right there. That's when you get like a trend change. Sometimes it'll take a day, sometimes it'll take a 2. But on an hourly chart, wherever this takes place, you can then enter that long, multi-day bear position. If you see this curl over on an hourly chart in 1 day, you know that's going to be 2-3 days of down, right? With confidence, you can say, hey, I'm fucking bearish here, man. We're below the bear plane on a hourly chart. We probably are good to go for like a day or 2 to the downside, 3 days to the downside. 4-hour chart, fucking weak. Daily chart, how about weeks and months possibly? So depending upon your time frame, you're looking for that. How bearish are we? How long are we bearish? That kind of stuff. Right now, I'm pretty bearish, right? 6 EMA on a 28, 6 EMA on a 5-minute chart. Got a small bear plane forming, right? Bigger bear plane forming as well. On a 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart. You can see it right there, right? It's right there. You want to see it on a 1 minute? There it is, right there. What they're going to do right here is they're going to try, there's that green I was telling you about, right? They're going to, Try to let it breathe a little bit, and then bam, to the downside. So right in there is what you're going to watch this happen here. Failure. So 1 minute trading this on a 1 minute chart. Watch here. You'll see it. Right in here. You'll see some green bars, a failure, and then a roll. And you're looking for that failure right there. Right in here. Now, my preference with you here in a live stream is a 5 minute chart. This gives me the ability to trade with you on a higher time frame with confirmation. Your first target to the downside on a rejection here is 434.30. And there's an actual larger move down here if it forms. Hourly trigger is at 433.07. Larger move to the downside. Ready? 421.32. 421.52-ish, somewhere in there. Way down here. Where's that daily trigger? Way, way down here. Oh, I'll get a bull or a bear all bared up down here. There it is right there. A gap down there. Daily trigger is way down here. DT, baby. Superfly snooker down there. Look at that. There's your correction right there. Look at how low that is. Way down there. We're just, the rubber band is just growing higher and higher and higher. So in my view, do I think that we're bearish here? No. I want to see on a 5 minute chart. A 5 minute chart, I want to see this right here. Right in here. And I want to see price have already done this. Believe it or not. And I'm going to hit the sell button right about there. So until I see this in a 5 minute, I am not bearish. On the day, on the intraday, none of that stuff until I see that right there. All that big moves down here. And some of y'all have come in the chat and be like, well, you missed this whole entire thing right here. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not the big one. The big one is this one. This is where the real money is. It's the real money right up in here. It's where the high probability trade is to the downside. And until you see it, there's no reason to talk about it. So let me see here. Bookmap, we're going to mute this. Got to stretch here. I feel bloated today. I had people feed me I had 2 huge meals yesterday. So let's take a look right here. Let's turn this into a 1 minute chart and let's take a look at it. So right here, right? Zigzag bars. Move is still to the upside. Price is consolidating right now. I'm going to show it to you. Price consolidating. Sellers want to win this right here. They want to win this right here. So let's take a look. It's a 1 minute day trader chart. Sitting right on it right now. Sellers want to confirm the move lower. Right here. It's just like yesterday, right? 5 minute. Bears get a chance. It's 10:25. We know what happens the longer we spend here, the longer the time as we spend here. We know that it'll resolve to the upside. Excuse me. Definitely need to do some working out in the stream today. I feel polluted. I don't normally eat a ton, and I'm like, I feel polluted. All right, let's see what we got here. Today's options chain, we've got 143,000 puts, 435 Ps for 78 cents. They're not fucking around, are they? These fucking bears are not fucking around. These algorithms, they're just like, slam the sell button every day this week. You think bulls are casino players? These computer programs are like, every day right now, slam, 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 0 to 8 puts, 0 to 8 puts, 0 to 8 puts. Just rocket fuel to the upside. Retailers out there slamming the 0 to 8 put button. God. How do I trade it? You want to know how I trade continuation? Good question. Let's start at square one. Start at square one. Oh, dude, I got to get some calls here. Hold on. So, how does this begin? Every time, bull bear market, I don't give a fuck. I don't care when, I don't care if it's like, I don't care if we're crashing. I don't care what we're doing. Whenever we get one of these signals down here, it's an extreme bearish signal. There's another one right there. Whenever we get one of these, so I want to show it to you right here. Right here. When we get extremely bearish, so bears have a harder time than bulls. It's like sellers have a hard time because of the rotation trade. They have a difficult time. We have a lot of rotation that goes on tops, right? It takes a long time to roll them over. When we're selling, it's usually elevator down, right? Elevator down, capitulation move. And we start to see velocity turn to the upside from an extreme reading. And what we're looking for along the way so we're buying this, right? We come up, we check hourly trend. Hourly triggers, boom. We go long here on this green. Stop underneath. But we also have confirmation, and we're rocket ships. Take the money at the top of the channel. Come back down. Consolidate. Boom, one. There. And then, see, didn't happen. Green all the way back up again. See it right there. Boom. Another one. Bam to the upside. Bam to the upside. Bam to the upside. Yesterday, right? Yesterday's open. bam to the upside. So for right now on the hourly trigger, got my little yellow box right here, right? For me at least, I'm looking for two things for continuation. Price to stay above the white and yellow line, or come on back down and check 433.09 or so. Right now, price is above the white and yellow line. As long as price stays above, we are bullish. If we roll below the white and yellow line, here's my next buy-in right here. That's that green. This is that green line that I just showed you. And then we're also looking at Velo on the top side. We're extreme bullishness right now. That's right. Usually at the top or close to the top. So we have an extreme reading up here. Hold on, I gotta check. I got some I have a long position I have to look at here. Sweet Jesus. Look at Rocket Lab this morning. Rocket Lab, are you gonna be my man? Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab trading $5.65 this morning on the open. This looks like a rotation day, doesn't it? This looks like a full-on rotation day. Rocket Lab trading a high right now of 565. One of the last fucking tickers I'm long in. It's not many. All right, that's I'm out of Rocket Lab. I'm done. I'm out of the market. I'm good. That's the last one. I am now flat. I got some puts for next week. I got some puts for Tuesday. That's the last one for me. I am done. No more Rocket Lab for me. RKLB. I want it to go to $7 and change. I'm good. I'm happy. It's good enough for me. We'll do a better class on this someday, on like a Saturday or something. We'll do one where you guys can ask actual questions. I can show you instances of this on any time frame. So if you put on your chart at home, if you put on your chart at home a 27 or 30 EMA, whatever you want, put on a 130 EMA. Go ahead, put it on. I'll show it to you right now. It's very simple for you to just look at it for yourself. Let's do SPX. It's an easier. I think this chart is clean. That's SP. SPX. Yeah, SPX. Let's do a 1 hour chart. It's a fun one. It's a pretty fun one right here. You guys see the crosses here? Do you see the breath? Boom, boom, down, right? You guys see the cross here? Here's another one to the upside. Price is above. Multi-day ups, right? Multi-days a week. This is a 1 hour chart. You can see it on a daily chart. Big old cross up here. Multi-week, multi-month crosses. You see it right here, right? There it is. There's the confirmation. This is a daily chart on SPX. First cross right here. Second cross right there for the confirmation. Whoop, we're up. Bam, confirmation to the upside. It's a pretty simple tool for you to use out there. You can use this on any ticker. Any ticker. I don't care what ticker you want to use. I don't care what you want to apply it to. You can use it on a weekly. Boom to the upside. Oh yeah, baby. Give me that upside move. 437s, 438s, 439s. 438s are pretty cheap. Back down to that 27 cents again. I'm on 420 or 438 C. R2, R3. All these yellow lines are previous. I'll write these in so you guys know what they are. All these pivots. Uh, 2022. I believe this was a gap. Previous gap, 2022. Bulls have won this fight for now. I'm going to look for a confirmation trade to the upside. I want to see this. I'm looking for a move up. Tag of that 5-minute 27 EMA. Try to take out some of this stuff up here. Hey, another free Monday trade right there for you. They're gonna try to sell this thing down. They are angry today. Angry. See if we can let's see if we can slap another extreme bullishness alert this morning. Well, we already wiped this one out, so might as well just get rid of it, right? Tagged that one already. Open high, previous high, 2022. NDX trying to get back up there. NDX hit 14,931.83. We're getting saucy here. I still have puts on for next week. I put them on at the bell yesterday. If we get another high today, I'll add some more. So the next 2 days, 3 days, today, whatever the high is today. And then tomorrow I'll put some more on and slowly scale into a roll. Remember to have stops on. Remember to have, oh, we got some nice calls coming in. 162,000 calls, 90 cents. 436C. Algorithms just jumped over on the other side, closed their puts. Usually not a good sign for the bulls. Make sure you have stops on your trade. You want to see this check here not fail. 10:42, 17 minutes left. Battle of the bulls and the bears, buyers and sellers here. $12 minutes into our second hour of the cash market. 2 minutes left for the bears to try to get a low here. They can't get a low liquidation break here. Will likely go up here for 15 minutes if they can't get a new low. Read some news to you. Saw someone post this morning on Twitter. They said, a pause is not a pivot. Giving an inch. It's like calling uncle, right? It's like if any of you guys ever competed fighting or ever fought anyone in real life, anything like that, you guys know that when the tides are turning in a fight, you can sense that moment.
Bailey says food inflation is taking a lot longer to come down than we expected.
You can kind of sense that this morning. I could sense it this morning on Twitter. There's a little bit of concessionariness out there, cautious concessionariness out there, and sentiment I'm sticking by my original prediction, 25 BPS and a pause. I think they introduced that, or they've been introducing the language of the pause. So I think they actually institute that. I still think you get one more rate hike.
And Bank of England's Governor Bailey says inflation will come down, but it will take longer.
Yellen this morning saying, I'm concerned the EU sustainability plan has negative U.S. effect. Effective fund rates is 5.08%. June 12th versus 5.808% June 9th. Fed swap showing lower June rate hike odds. I'm not on that train. I am disagreeing with that. U.S. short-term interest rate futures gain after inflation data as traders firm up bets on a Fed pause this week. I agree we get the pause, but I also am still on 25 BPS. This is from earlier this morning at 7:22 this morning. Stocks pair gains as traders brace themselves for CPI. I guess we didn't do any bracing, did we? Russia this morning. Russia's Putin saying we lack high precision ammo and drones. We know that. That's kind of been known for a long time. That's why they rely upon so much artillery as part of their war doctrine. I don't know if you know that or not, but Russia's Putin saying additional mobilization is not required for now. So that means war is going good, I guess. GDP will be good for both countries. S&P materials sector hits over 1 month high, tracking higher metal prices after PBOC's rate cut. Last up 1.7%. Tesla Inc. gains for 13th straight session, set to clinch its longest ever win streak. You should be taking that as bearish, not bullish. I'm going to get stopped out of this trade. I can already see it. I want you guys out there to read these news items like this. So when you read something like Tesla Inc. gains for 13th straight session, set to clinch its longest ever win streak, you take that as bearish. If you're a bull out there and you take that as bullish, you should be looking to take your gains. If you hear something like Tesla Inc. has its longest losing streak, like it's down, the biggest it's ever been down, that's when you start buying. Netflix shares hit over 16-month high after analysts raised price targets. Earlier this week on Reddit, the Our Television crowd was talking about Netflix new subscriptions are way up. There's a big thread on it that people are actually signing up for extended family members that are living elsewhere and not actually in the home. So you can see that being priced in. Biden said this morning, CPI report shows process on fighting inflation. Oracle jumped 6.5% at the open to notch fresh intraday record. INTC's been doing really well. Some of you probably followed along when NVDA was taking off. We said there's a counter trade that no one is in, and that was INTC. Excuse me. Where you would take the trade with INTC to capture the premium to the upside. Oh, yeah, baby. Going back up there. Squeeze them out of there. Squeeze those sellers out. Squeeze them all back up there. Trading 28 cents right now. 28 on 438. I want you to know that the sellers are right here today. They're right on 437.18. 29 cents now on 438C.
At 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Bank of England's Dingra, who speaks at Manchester Metropolitan University.
I just took 29 cents off a 20 cents trade. So I'm flat right now. Looking at 438s once again. HYG is going to close the gap above. HYG sold off on pre-market. There's a gap to the upside on HYG between 74.94 and 74.98. Dixie once again rolling over. NASDAQ trying to go back up and retest its previous high. 15,000 will not be an easy number to get through. I assure you of that. Tesla with a dip buy on 251.57. IWM rolling over on a high. More rotation going on in the market right now. RKLB, relentless moves to the upside. I am out of it now. But it does not matter. It is just going higher. Now it's trading $5.70. You guys probably don't even want to look. You guys probably don't want to even look at our stock picking program here. We've got multiples up, multiple percentage points today. One of the best performers today, HashiCorp, Unity, IOQ. Oh, scratch that, not IOQ. FLNC up crazy today. CRDO up crazy today. Duolingo up crazy again today. I do want to mention to you that I do want to ask you guys about DoorDash. Hold on here. I'm going to grab some more calls. We're about to rip some faces off here. Duolingo looks like it wants to rip some faces off. Keep your eyes on Duo. DUOL. Looks like it wants to really crank here. If DUOL stays above its current price, it's got a massive upside target. 174, something insane like that. It is a little long in the tooth here. Could be a trap for bulls. But I'm fascinated by it right now where it's at. Dash getting bought on its hourly. toast chugging right along. Was bought again in its hourly this morning. Oscar just cranking, man. Oscar Health just relentless. Up 3%. IONQ got a dip buy this morning. Got a dip buy right on, I believe, the opening bell this morning. It has some work to do. It needs to get above $10.33 and $10.52.
Time we expect comments from Bank of England's Dingra, who speaks at Manchester Metropolitan University. Text is to be published on the...
But I'd be watching this one here, IONQ. If it can get above 10.53.
UK time.
Might have a nice run in store for it today. FIP is now checking its hourly 1 minute and 5 minute. If it's successful, we're going to look at FIP real quick. This is a good one. Just look at them all maybe, but FIP specifically. These are usually great trades right here. I want you to see this here. Get this nice push higher. Right, comes up and retests. It's hourly for continuation here. FIP, keep an eye on this one today. If this confirms a move higher in a 3-trigger cluster, I want you to see this down here. Bottom of Velo on the hourly. If it does, you're going to see a large move to the upside. FIP. Keep this one on your radar today. You know what these are, right? You got to draw it in for people so they can see it to the upside. You got to draw the rocket ship in. You got to put the cone on it. We're not quite there yet because you got to bring the truck over. Truck's over here. They got to gas it up. Come down here, look for that rocket fuel, and then... You can already see it forming, right? See if we can get that nice little quick, and then that rip. FIP, keep an eye on it this morning. You bring over the wing of the rocket ship. P-Core. Relentless. PCOR. Procore Technologies. Relentless. And it's on an upswing right now, and it's hourly. We're coming into the next target above. We have 68.01, and then we have another target of $70. I think it's 69.60. We have two targets here, 67.98 and 69.60 above on P-Core, PCOR. HashiCorp. Very fascinating ticker here. We'll talk about this one right here, too. There's some traps there for you on this one. But it's a good day in HashiCorp. It got bought. The dip was bought yesterday. So HashiCorp with a squeeze, right? Saw the dip buy down below on 24.71. It is now trading above its hourly trigger. Has a target to close above $30.10. Remember, everybody was panicking on this sell, and I was like, yeah, it's usually just another dip buy opportunity for HashiCorp. You can see it beautifully down here, right? They're buying the dip, selling the rips, buying the dips, selling the rips, buying the dips, selling the rips, and they're trying to do it again one more time. HashiCorp. There are some pitfalls on this trade. Be aware that there's trapped buyers up here. two places of interest would be $30 flat, or one place of interest. So just be careful of this right here. You take your money and run. You let the price go above. Comes back underneath. The hourly comes up to help you out. Second part of that trade, $33.84. Get back up here. Try trading that $40 up there. HCP. Shoals. Well, look at you, Shoals.
To auction $65 billion in 4-week bills.
Shoals ready to make an explosive move to the upside. Shoals up a whole bunch today. But this right here, this cluster, any kind of a pullback in this ticker that you see is going to get a monster move up on it. So if you get a successful test down here, 24, 25, somewhere in there, if you see that happen, it's going to get wild. This right here, this whole thing right here is beast mode. Rumble looking for a dip buy at this point. We charted that one out yesterday. It's trading 1051. We made a box on it yesterday. It's right down in its buy zone. Its buy zone is so we'll just go start at the beginning. Already went over that one.
Bank of England's Dingra says reasons to suspect that policy transmission will be slower than previous cycles. And there's little the Bank of England can do to cut short-term inflation.
SMRT is checking its daily trigger right now.
And Bank of England's Dingra says transmission to retail borrowing is as expected.
GTLB. GitLab's checking its hourly. Its daily is at 40.39. Net Tracker, or NXT, just grinding higher on the hourly. Breeze got a dip buy right on its hourly trigger at 39.71. Unity did not come down to 33. I'm kind of bummed on that. Missed that trade. It just traded right off of its hourly trigger, just going higher. IoT going higher.
Today's labor market data release underlines how monetary policy and related effects take time to transmit to wage.
Man, dude, some of these tickers, they're not even coming down to my buy zones. They're just leaving us behind. Like FLNC was just like, we're out of here. See ya. No dip buy for you. Just gone. Trading 28.93. Lemonade, suck it. We're just going right off the hourly. No cheap buy-in. Credo, same thing. Just leaving us behind. Rumble, though, currently not the place to buy, but almost the place to buy. We have a target here, but truly looking at that velocity, maybe $9.50, 90 cents. Probably shouldn't have written this one up here. I wouldn't buy this here just yet. I want to see velocity come to the downside first. Get that nice big push. Like to see it come down. And then do the dip buy over here somewhere, $9.81 on Rumble. Yeah, the EMA changes every day. We come in here and change them all the time. We do the 27, we do the 29, we do the 30. It's not actually EMAs for the stuff that we use. They change depending upon the day and the week. So I adjust them in stream with you on a simple, just so you guys know, the reason that I show a Weeble chart is because for a lot of people out there, they can't pay for data. And if they're not paying for data, one of the fastest, best free data charts, believe it or not, I mean, Webull sucks, but believe it or not, their ticks, if you match them up against paid data, they're pretty good, man. They're as good as any paid data plan out there. Expensive data plans that cost hundreds of dollars a month. You can match them up quite well. I don't know why they're doing that or whatever. For whatever reason they're doing it.
Bank of England's Dingra says large cost pressures are slowing and profit margins are not rising in the UK.
So you guys know that some charts are very slow, right? They're not pulling data from all of the, whatever the fuck they're called. But I'm a little tired. But we pull right now. If you're not paying for data for your ticks, if you're not using Lightspeed or something like that, Bookmap, with a data plan from a data plan that encompasses the entire world, right? Foreign markets, all that kind of stuff. Webull is pretty good. If you watch how I trade, I have a hodgepodge of stuff that I use. Like each brokerage has like things that they're really good at, right? Like volume market profile. It's fucking awesome to me on Thinkorswim. A lot of the tools on Thinkorswim are awesome, right? TradingView has some great indicators, right? Webull has fast charts. If I'm buying stock, I try to buy stock on a prime bank, right? If I buy options, I'm trying to buy options from a brokerage that I can make one fast phone call and say, hey, man, can you negotiate this for me? Or, hey, man, something went wrong. I got a bad fill. Or, hey, man, I'm getting order flowed. Any of that kind of shit. And you get a phone call and they answer immediately. Hello, Mr. James. How can I help you right now? So if you have a hodgepodge of shit that you use, I don't blame you. This looks like the same rage from yesterday, doesn't it? Now 198,000 calls on 436C. I'm going to bleed these calls off a little bit and get inside there. Hold on one second. I got to deal with something. I am once again on calls. I'm on 438 C's for 22 cents. Rocket Lab just ripping faces off now. $5.74. Woo! Now trading 25 cents. Squeezing higher now. Tech screaming higher. 14,875.43 on NASDAQ. Trading 25 cents right now on... I can't believe I can do all this shit at the same time. This is fucking crazy. I'm like in Discord. I'm trading right now. I got my hand on the fucking sell trigger. Trading 26 cents right now on 438C. I'm trying to read the chat on Twitch and YouTube. Trying to chart and look at fucking tickers on a fucking portfolio. 27 cents right now on 438C. This is a lot to do. Fuck me. 27 cents right now. Screaming higher on the SPY. And NASDAQ trying to go to the highs up here again. Trying to knock on the door for someone to call out a double top. Trading 28 cents right now. I can't do this. All right, all right, so I'm gonna close my longs, but you shouldn't. Okay, I'm gonna close for 29 cents. All right. It's now trading 31 cents. We're going back to trade higher. Those are trading 32 cents, but I'm out. I can't do this. They're now trading 34 cents. I can't do this. I'm laughing my ass off right now. I can't. I can't focus. 36 cents right now on 438 C's. Going back to test the highs again on NASDAQ. As we get up there, you might want to take some profit. I'm going to show you an NDX real quick. Can't do this. So, as we come up, here's a couple things I want you to know. Here's NASDAQ, okay? Got the big boy sellers up here, right? Big bad wolf up here. can't do it. So as we come up here, right? Bam, we go up here, right? We're gonna get sellers, automatic sellers. There's like a big basement computer, and there's like this fat old white guy from the Maytag got commercials back in the day, and he's just watching the machine, right? And the machine just auto sells this every time. So just as we come up here, take your money and run. If we're ever able to break above here and consolidate for a move higher, right? And then you've got another yellow box above that, believe it or not. So hold on a second. You got another yellow box right up in here. This is ridiculous, dude. This is fucking ridiculous. Like free fucking money all the time. Okay, so you get that consolidation. Bam, you get that next one. They're going to auto sell you down here. This is going to take some time to get up here for, digestion. Do I think we're going higher than 1,500? I don't know. I don't care. I'm just here to make money. So if you're making that trade, you just took that trade with me. Congratulations. Another free money trade here with Captain Jim James. Jesus. Time it perfectly. Bam. 1, 2, 3. Rocket ship, baby. This is a... I can't do this anymore. I don't know if I can do it. It's like ridiculous. All right, I'm in the trading room now on Discord. I'm on the trading floor. I got text messages going off in the background trying to answer texts from people. Like, there's too much. Too much going on. I need a helper. I need one of you guys. If any of you are homeless, if any of you guys are living behind Wendy's and want a place to live, I got a free room in the basement. If you want to help the show out, maybe, and show up every morning. If your wife has left you, if she took the dogs, you ain't got no more friends, lost your job, want to hang out with old man Jim here? I do walk around the house naked sometimes when the girls are gone, so you might see me wander by. When the ladies are gone naked or some shit with like a t-shirt on, I'll be shirt cocking like Porky Pig. You guys know what a shirt cocker is? You like call these old men at Burning Man that. You like you walking down to the desert in Burning Man and some like old random guy will be like wearing a t-shirt, like a dirty t-shirt and have no pants on. You're like, fuck's that guy doing over there? He's Porky Pigging it. What's wrong with that fucking guy? I shit you not, I'm in tears right now because this is too easy. Like, the money's too easy right now. HYG trying to close the gap. Should be a pivot point. Be careful up here as we try to close that gap on HYG. VIX starting to roll over right now. Tesla on that bounce, now trading back to 254.82, trying to get up to 256.83 again. Say hello to my little friends. Woo! IWM with a recovery on its 27 EMA on the 5-minute chart. Move up those stops on Tesla. Rivian with a squeeze. 581 on Rocket Lab. Look at me, ma. Top of the world. Woohoo! Dude, look at Rocket Lab on a 2-hour chart. Oh, shit. I guess someone is. I guess the algos have found me on Twitter, huh? Oh man, here we go. Here goes the rip face off. You guys, there's a 2-minute trade right there. You can see it, right? Fucking look at Rocket Lab on a 1-hour chart. Fucking ridiculous. Pure ridiculous. Let's take a look at GME then. You want to see GME? Let's take a look. You guys love GME? Oh boy, GME is about to rip some fucking faces off here. I'll post it. That's usually late cycle stuff, right? Look at GME, man. I'm watching it right now. GME is about to, like, go crazy to the upside. The open high, breakthrough. Next target, previous high from 2022. Trading 437.26 right now. Thanks for the shout out on GME, dude. Look at it in the background. Woof. If you're trying to jump on that GME trade, it's a little long in the tooth here on Velo. It's a little long here in the tooth on Velo. Hold on, let me mute this. It's a little long on Velo, but as long as price stays above 25.50, you are looking for a break above here. And in all reality, as this hourly comes up right here, and this daily comes up right here, any kind of pullback on 25.50 as long as it holds. So you could be long here on, you could be long here in GME, have it come all the way back. And as long as it holds in here, this is, where does this? The 14th. So between now and tomorrow, if it holds here, it has to hold this. You have to have stops underneath. You will get a, if you get, it's called a kiss trade. If you get this face ripper here, right, we usually break above, and then this will come up. This daily will come up. Bam, 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 bam. And if you get a successful test here, it's gonna move, man. It's gonna move big time. So good job on you if you're GME gang. Good job. I mean, look at that shit. Bam, check, check, bam. It's gonna get explosive here on GME. I wonder why. I don't know the reason, but. And you got a bunch of crap to close back here. You got you're right there. You got something in there. Got a big bad boy up there. I mean, you got targets 31, 37, 4209. You got some targets ahead of you. I mean, you got some other crap down here, but it's not too bad. Like, as long as they don't rug pull you below 25, you guys are going to get like 28, 31, 42. As long as you can stay above this. As long as you can stay above this 24, 22. 24, 22, the trade is on for you. Congratulations if you're a GME bull. I wish you all the best to get up here. If you get that trade to this upside, congratulations. Remember, never get trapped in GME too, right? So as you come up here, make sure, like I'm going to tell you, if you trade GME, right, always limit stops. Congratulations, GME gang. Congratulations to the apes. And look at that. You got something similar going on here on AMC. They're going to fight you on this. You know that, right? Look at AMC. AMC is, it's coiling here. It can dip down, but as long as you're able to hold this right here, and you get this underneath on AMC, if you can, this is very, I mean, AMC is dangerous here, but AMC, man, you start getting price above 486. On AMC, you get a successful test to the upside. If that happens, you see something like that and it starts going up here. You get above like that 480, 492. You're gonna get some moves. 550. Take out this 503. Take out this 550. I mean, you got some work up here. 614. Congrats on AMC gang. Looks like you're about to have an explosive move to the upside. I wish you well on that. Ape Gang's probably, I'm assuming that Ape Gang is out there shaking the cage right now. AMC gang, man, you guys are just looking for it, aren't you? Should I post that on Twitter too for you? Here, AMC gang, congrats to you. Oh, here we go. I'll show you this right now. You ready? So there it is. Newest alert. S&P 500 is extremely bullish. Look to close longs and begin to short. So right there, just a heads up. Oh, wait a minute. Well, this is on SPY. See it right there? So extremely bullishness on the SPY. It's telling me close your longs. Start looking to go short. So just a heads up. Oh, hold on here. Getting another alert, second alert of the day as we're up here for extreme bullishness on the SPY. Maybe I'll post some of this stuff for maybe I can post some of this stuff. Boy, look at that tight range today, man. Like, that tight-ass range. $11.32. Got a new high for the bulls at 11.24 on a 5-minute chart. Let's check and see if they got it. 11.25 bar got a new high for the bulls. Watch out for a quick check down below on the red line. We'll get rid of this one. We already took out that pivot. Next pivot to the upside. Previous high of 2022, 438.29. We are at the top of NDX one more time there. You're going to see sellers attempt to step in one more time here. You'll have sell side calling for an intraday double top. Yeah, we should look at TGT, shouldn't we? You guys are talking about sector rotation. You can see that in the chat. TGT. Well, 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 as the turntables turn. TGT with a dip buy this morning. TGT got a dip buy on the close yesterday. They traded a high of 128.45. It is trading above its 1 and 5 minute. We'll take a look at TGT really quick. We looked at it yesterday and I said, wait until it gets above its hourly. We'll take a look at TGT. I saw that Mac 10 was on Twitter yesterday saying something really negative about we're not in a bull market if TGT does not participate. And when I saw that tweet, I said, ooh, I think that might be coming off as, hey, we're not bullish here because TJT is not joining in. I also think that what he didn't do was consider that we might rotate into TGT so that it can lead a bull market. So, I forget who called that out yesterday. This is a 30-minute chart on TGT. The dip was bought yesterday on it. You can see two things that are extremely bullish here in TGT. Hourly bottoming. You want to see this right here. Daily bottoming. You see it right here. You want to start to see yellow bars coming up. Green bars going up. It's now above its hourly trigger. I think I said that in the stream yesterday. I said, hey, you want to wait for it to get above its hourly trigger. This is its hourly trigger right here. So what are you looking for now is a confirmation trade where it holds its hourly trigger. And it will it'll begin to have a consolidation phase and attempt to take out previous crime scenes. There's one, 128.49. There's another one, 129.73. There's another one, 130.89. This is a giant area of volatility above here. Be wary of this stuff here. These guys are not going to want to let you pass. It's going to be a difficult thing to get through. But once you do, you've got some Valhallas up here. And there's that daily trigger right there coming down to chase you down. See that daily trigger just racing down? I want you to know something here. So there'll be people out there that'll take this yellow line here, right? See this zigzagging line? They're going to take this line as bearish, and they are wrong. Well, this yellow line right here is screaming down to actually help a buyer out. And how you know that is from this bottoming in the daily. It's going to come right up just like that. So you're going to see some kind of action here. Something like that. And then it's going to come down and tag that with the green line. Now, this could take some time for TGT. But you're going to see a move higher here over time. This is July right here. So start paying attention to TGT. You might get caught in some kind of a consolidation in here in TGT. But if you're buying these dips and you put some stops underneath and attempt to buy these dips on TGT to the upside, make sure, I do want you to be aware here that you must have stops underneath. So 125-ish, 124 maybe. You don't want to get underneath this previous low, or else you'll start your continuation leg to the downside. But start to look at TGT. Keep that on your radar right now. Price is above its 1 minute, 5 minute, and hourly trigger. Velocity is bullish. This is extreme bearishness. It usually, when we have extreme bearishness, it's actually bullish. TGT. Velocity. Here, you want to show you a better example of this? Let me show you a better example. You ready for it? You ready for it? You ready for some examples? You ready for some examples? I want to pay attention to this, okay? This is another one that's like Tesla. See that? See that? See that? See that? See that? You ready? There's one. There's two. There's three. There's four. There's five. And we're not quite there yet. But we're at such an extreme point. You should start to see. Hold on a second here. Should start to see these yellow bars start to move up. See it now? Down here. Now we can stay on that downward track. Can stay where we continue lower, but you have stops right here. This is constructive what we're seeing right now. We're at extreme bearishness right now on it. It's in that place, you know, it's in that place where you start paying attention to TGT. It's above its hourly. It's above its 1 and 5 minute. Put stops below, you start trading it. There is some vol in here. And there probably is some ping-ponging. But it's close. It's actually close to a bottom. We said that yesterday. We wanted to see more of a turnaround, but it's yesterday's work that was done on it is good work. I like seeing it. So TGT, usually a leader in a bull market. It can take time, but if we are entering a bull market and you're looking for TGT to lead that bull market, it's showing some potential. Now, if you're like, well, I don't want to buy a TGT cap because we might roll over here after Wednesday into next week because we're so toppy right now. You don't have to buy it right now. You can just keep your eye on it. Pay attention to it. If there's a low that pops up while it's consolidating, right? Give yourself a top bar, bottom bar, and you just look for it to bounce around. If you get a chance to jump on it, you jump on it. TGT. That'll actually make a really nice leap, by the way. Like this week, next week, like a nice leap, like 1 year out, 9 months. Put like the leap like a year out, 2 years out. Fucking take the money on 6 months or 9 months. TGT. We'll have to pay attention to that one. We'll start focusing. Matter of fact, I'm just going to put it on our watch list. TGT. Added to the portfolio. We'll keep an eye on it. Nah. You know, like that whole woke thing? Let's talk about that woke thing. I want to be clear with all of you out there, okay? I want to be super clear with you. You guys can make any story up you want to me. You guys can I want you guys to understand something out there. One of the greatest soap operas in the world, one of the most fascinating things is the stock market. All the news, all the things that you're consuming out there, social media, news, I don't care where it is, politics. It's the most fascinating thing. You have like all these huge personalities. You have people that have to make a living off of being a personality, right? You have short sellers. Now, short sellers have a place, but they're releasing news to you and ideas to you. People with money motivations, their careers, all this kind of stuff. I want to talk to you about this. It's very important. That our market does not actually operate on that stuff. And if anything, wherever the price is, the news, they can tell you if that news is good or bad, right? On a ticker. We're going to make an example right now of one. We're going to look at Bud. We're going to talk about Bud here, okay? We highlighted Bud about a week or two ago. We're going to talk about Bud. You go woke, you grow broke. The Democrats will say their shit to me. Like Tesla bulls will say shit to me, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a flying fuck. Like I don't care what you're saying about it. But I want to talk about this because it's important for you because of you making money. And you making money, it doesn't really matter what the news is. I need you to listen to the news. If you want to be a successful trader, investor, way to listen to the news and see where price is and find out how to interpret it. You'll hear people complain saying, oh, good news is good news and bad news is good news and good news is bad news today. Why is that? Budweiser began its decline in 2016. That's when it began its decline, 2016. We're now in 2023. 2023. How many was that? 7 years from now? 8 years? Something like that. You've got natural places for it to sell, right? We sold here. We confirmed. This is a weekly chart. Like a mega bearish pattern on a weekly time frame way back here in 2018, okay? So you've got a fat old white guy. And this fat old white guy, he's sitting in an office and he's going to spend 20 years, 20, 30 years drinking coffee from Dunkin' Donuts, pounding a croissant witch, putting his kids through college. Let me get a fat old woman. Fat old greasy-fingered, rich white trader. We always say it's the fat old white guy, right? Fat old white rich guy. It doesn't matter. Call it however you want. That person is on the regular selling. I'm telling you, they're like, sell. And I guarantee news came out here. I guarantee good news came out here. I guarantee good news came out here. I guarantee bad news came out here. I bet if you historically went back, you'd have some other stupid story for good news and some other stupid story for bad news. And I want you to know that there's a fat old white guy or girl out there, and they want their regular pair. See what I'm saying? That's what they want. They didn't get it over here, did they? They're kind of pissed off, aren't they? I'd be pissed off. It's my regular sell point right here. I was looking for Valhalla, baby. And I didn't get it. So I'm going to ratchet up. I'm going to ratchet up the news against Budweiser. And if anything, what is Budweiser showing to us? A low, a higher low. It is not showing us bearishness, is it? If anything, on a weekly basis, this shit looks like it wants to break above and become bullish again. On a weekly time frame, it's actually looking quite bullish. The cacophony of yelling is getting very loud. The regular printer broke. The dick wagon broke. So she's pissed. She wants her money down here. And she ain't getting it, is she? So that's Budweiser. Let's look at another one. Let's look at, what's the other one out there that everybody likes? Tyson Foods, right? Tyson Foods. Same kind of a thing, right? Just easy, right? Buy the dip, sell the rip, 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 buy the dip. This shit takes like years. What is this, 3 years or something? 2 years, 3 years, 5 years? I own this. You know when I expect a profit on this? Oh, I don't know. $2026. is when I expect a profit on that. So like Budweiser, Tyson Foods, all these companies, right? You need to find out why there's that news. Find out why you're consuming it. Find out why you're repeating it. And what does it actually mean? Now, outside of fraud, outside of blown out PE ratios on products that people don't have, most stock tickers will be accumulated on lows by very smart people. They'll accumulate them really cheap, and then they come out and they create the narrative for you. After they've accumulated them, right? The stock ticker goes all the way up, and then as that person is exiting, they try not to tell you, right? I'm going to sell into all these top buyers. And then eventually a narrative comes out. Some smart guy at a hedge fund's like, oh, yeah, market maker Joe Donut is selling out of his position. We got to find some bad news on this company so we can get it to accelerate to the downside so I can take over. And so then you see that ticker sell off, right? It's like a natural accumulation, distribution. And then we get back down to that bottom again. Out of nowhere, you're going to see good news come out. They'll pick anything. They don't care what the news is. Just be careful of like when you're making statements out there, good or bad. I don't care if it's bad. I don't care if it's good. I don't care if it's fits your political leanings. But you don't want to look like the person out there that you don't want to look like the person that's actually believing that shit. It all has to do with the accumulation and distribution of tickers. These people do not give a fuck about your politics. These people care about one thing and one thing only: greed. Remember that. Greed. Greed. They care about power. Some of them are power. Some of them are greed. Some of them are greed and power. I assure you, I know these people. I've lived with them. Not in your community, in their third and fifth house in very nice places. They could give a fuck about anything you think, any political leaning that you have. I don't care if it's on the left or the right. Greed and power. And they will sell you anything, any story, any mantra, anything you want to hear. They'll create a whole thing about it. Because you are about 30% of the market. You're a retailer. You're about like 25 to 35, depending upon the day, and you're very emotional. If I'm an institution, I'm not emotional. Accumulate, distribute. That's it. I have a lot of force in the market. Guess what I can do? I can go to you, the retailer. Because you're an emotional person, I can change your sentiment to help me. I can make you form your opinion, believe it or not. If I'm wealthy and powerful, I can buy Twitter. And I can attempt to form your opinion. I can buy Reddit. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter what it is. Instagram. Doesn't matter what it is. I can hire a bunch of psychologists and sociologists and find out how do I pull your attention away from a movie or a TV show or a news broadcast or a newspaper. And then once I have your attention, guess what I get to do? Form your opinion. Especially if I have money on the line or power. Now you're a trader, so you take your Main Street hat off, right? Got that Main Street hat that you have, you wear that hat. It can be like whatever it is, I don't know. I like race cars, I like rocket ships, I like bicycles, I like hiking and biking. I like mowing my lawn. I like gardening. I like hunting. Whatever it is that you do. Political. I love Biden. I love Trump. I love DeSantis. I don't care. Take that hat off every day you come into the stock market because it'll lift the veil for you. It'll lift the veil and put that stock market hat on. It'll lift the veil for you for what you're being fed and how it impacts the price of shit. When I read that shit like what going woke broke, I'm like, is that time to buy? Are we close to buy? How bad is the news, man? Make it worse. Like, fuck woke, go broke. Like, I want Budweiser. Like, I don't know. They sent a bunch of cases of beer with mice in it. Like, make it the worst news ever. The worse, the better. What are we doing here? Are we about to go up again? Is it time to go long one more time? Tesla trading 257.38 right now. 39. Oh man. What up, GME? What up, GME gang? What's GME gang doing? What's TGT doing right now? What is Target doing right now? Target ripping faces off right now. Trading 128.55. Rotation trade. Algorithms rotating right now. Yeah. Strange brew, right? Mouse in the bottle fiasco. That's what I was trying to reference. Tesla just absolutely ripping faces off. I was like, geez, maybe we'll get 300 in like a week or two. And that's like, fuck you, we're going straight up. We ain't waiting. Look at that shit. 257.75. Woo! Tesla coming in at the top of its box right now. This is from yesterday. We had 256 yesterday as possible high. Today it is 260.38. And it can extend. Look at that, baby. Woohoo! Tesla. You dirty dog up there. Today's probable high, 260.04 on Tesla. Oh, wait a minute here. What's going on over here? Oh, we got a book. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. All right, I got some 434 P's right now for 14 cents. It's a 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart. Ooh. Now, I got 434P. I gotta tell people in the but it's dangerous though. I got 434p now trading 17 cents, 18 cents. Oh, ooh. Ooh. There'll be a green bar here at some point. Ooh. Trading 20 cents right now, 434p. Ooh. 19 cents. Let me see what I got my fill on. Hold on. $0.15 I got him on. SPY 613 20 434 P's 15 cents. Just a heads up so you guys know where I'm at. Ooh. So let's do this on a 1 minute chart so we can get max gains. So right there. Stops above the yellow box. Target down below, 434.77. See if the Bears can do it. Here you go, Bears. You get a chance here. Want to see that nice roll right there? Hoping for a rejection here. Could even go as high as here. What I really want to see is these red bars right here. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Tag that 434.80. Yeah, 434.80 or so. Come on, baby. Come on down. Come on down. Some of your cheap calls. Come on down to Captain Jim's used car lot. Come on down. Give me one big red bar. Come on down to Captain Jim's used car lot. I'll buy your cheap calls lower. Come on down there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, do it. Come on, you can do it. I know you can do it. Get on down there. Make these bulls believe they're in charge. Make these bulls believe this is the dip buy. Oh. 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 Capitulate, bears or bulls. Come on, bulls. Give a seller like 15 minutes, man. Just give the Bears a hit and run. Give sellers just a hit and run, like a bank robbery. I don't want to see price go above right here. Watch my cursor. That's right. I don't want to see price go. Right up here. I don't want to see price get up there. If the bears can't get it done here, I'll switch to long. So if you read that white paper that I gave you, you'll see it right here. You read that white paper this morning? If the sellers can't get it done here, I will close these puts and take a long. Come on, sellers. Come on, bears. Same setup as yesterday, right? 12:06 in the afternoon. Remember some of you just kept holding your puts yesterday? And I was like, nope, we're out. Close the puts, and we're back to long to the upside. Going to watch how this plays out right now. No confirmation of the downside just yet. We're not starting the bear music yet if you're asking for it in the chat. I'm not reading your chat right now. Bears are putting on their suits. Kissing their wives at home. They're like, I got to go to work. Well, I'm not sure. I'm on call right now, and they just texted me. Told me to get ready. Are you working today, honey? I don't know yet, but I'm going to find out here in a few minutes. Trading 14 cents. I'm down a penny right now in 434p. Want to see this big rejection right here. Let him come up here, right? Let him breathe. Give a bull a breather. There you go. Breathe, bull. Bull's out there catching a breath right now. It's like it's just a dip buy. I'm going to add to my position. Come on, give me that roll, baby. Just give me like 15 minutes of roll. Give me 15 minutes of roll. Just quick roll. Ah, these fucking buyers, man. I'm going to get stopped out here. These fucking buyers are relentless. Relentless buyers. These fucking bulls don't care, do they? These fucking buy-siders, man, these guys are fucking brutal. They're buying NASDAQ right now. I'm going to get stopped out here in just a minute. These fucking buyers do not care. I'm wondering if I should sell here or not. Oh, dude, Dixie's rolling the fuck over again. God damn it. All right, fuck it, I'm out. Out of puts. These fucking bulls, man, they do not fucking stop. On 438 C's. These fucking bulls, man. They just don't give a fuck. Fucking relentless fucking buying. Look at that shit. Just like, fuck you. And Dixie's rolling over right now. Tried to sell this right here. Came back up right here. Bam. Go fuck yourself. Sellers are going to try to step back in right over here. Selling right there, selling right there. Relentless. Utterly fucking relentless. Never ending. Second try. Tried yesterday. Try again today. Sellers, no joy. Unreal. Dixie rolling over right now. Bears, what are you doing? Dude, sellers, man. Fuck. No joy once again for sell side. Damn. Dude, no joy for the sellers. That's day number 2. No joy for sellers once again. Day number 2. NASDAQ turning higher once again. Dixie rolling over. Tesla with a high right now, 258.13. Sellers, no joy right here. None for sellers. Unreal. They got a new low at 12:05. They've got 15 minutes here. So it's 12:15 right now. Sellers have 15 more, technically have 15 more minutes, but no joy on that down move here to 2. That down move they got down here at 12:15, that was their time to shine, man. No joy for sellers. They still have, technically they have 15 more minutes. But I'll tell you what, that was not a good look for sell side. Come on, Bears. I'm rooting for you now, at least. You know one of these will do it. Next week or so, next 2 weeks, you're going to get one of these rolls, and it's going to be a bad boy. No joy yet for the sell side. No joy for Bears. Like, we have 15 minutes left. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. You had 45 minutes, man. Like, you have 45 minutes to get down there. You should be bloodbathing it right now if you're sell side. Yeah, dude, I was like, this is the second day in a row where you had the setup, you got down there, and you got no joy. Nothing. No joy to the downside for sellers. No joy for sellers. Middle of the afternoon, 12:16. Sellers still have 14 minutes. But I'll tell you what, man, none of this working out for a sell side. No joy. I actually took a loss in that trade. I was up on that trade. I think it went 20 cents. I was looking for this right here. For this sell side for continuation down. No joy on it. If the sellers want to do something in the next 12 minutes, I'll jump back on with you. But I'll tell you what, man, that was no joy for sellers there. None. Damn, sellers. Ice cold. No, I've got no trade to the downside here. I'm on calls right now on the upside. We're trading above the white line. I am bull here. I need to see more. I need to see more work from a bear here to. I need to see like a middle of the day money glitch or something. If you give me a money glitch or something like that, we just have one giant red bar down, I'll join you. But you should have seen at this point. You should have seen at this point in the hourly, like we're at 12:18. Like from 11:30 until 12:30, you should have seen more constructive gains to the downside for bears. This was it right here. In my view, this right here was it. Now you still have a chance to get down here, but I think you're going to have buyers try to step right in and buy that big move to the upside. Damn, sellers. $12.18. I wanted to see more constructive downside at this point in the hourly for sellers. Not seeing it at the moment. Dixie is rolling over right now. Be aware of that. You also have some dip buying going on in NASDAQ. IWM coming back right now. Tesla is just straight green bars all the way up. You got a target above of 260 and some change on Tesla on the daily. TGT mooning right now. GME coming back for another target above at that 27.21. They're trying to get above their monthly trigger. Rocket Lab trading $5.90 right now. Wow. Whew. Sellers do not want to see a new high here. So just an intraday right here. Sellers do not want to see that get tagged. Sellers do not want to see that get tagged. 2 new targets for buyers, 43677, 43726 to keep the trend alive. If bulls fail to get these 2 highs where my cursor is, we'll switch it back to the bears. Damn. Dude, I want these sellers to get one of these wins so bad. So fucking bad I want these bears to make some money. Bulls checking their 5-minute right now to see if they own it or not. 9 minutes for the bears to get a new low to stay alive for the next hour. Man, that sucks. One of these days, bears, it's coming. You're going to get your moment, I promise you. You're not going to get like 4,000 or 360, but you're going to get a nice day or two pullback. Nice 3-bar bear trade, something like that. You're going to be all happy. I'll let you come on the show and I'll put the bear music on for you. I'll get you all excited and happy. Whenever that is, I promise you can I'll open up the chat that day. You can come in here and shitpost all day long. If it's today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Monday, whatever it is, we'll open the chat up when you get to have your 3-day, destruction. We'll have a bear party for you, I promise. I'll bring cake, hats. I'll bring fruit punch. Like the sugary stuff from the container. I'll just load it up nice and really sweet. No joy right now for sellers. I'll get the sprinkles on top of the cake and shit. I'll get the candles, ones that sparkle, and you'll have to blow them out 4 times. I'll get squirt guns. I'll get pop toys. I'll bring a piñata. Of course, the piñata will be a bowl and it'll be full of candy. That's what I should do one day, right? Like get a bull piñata, fill it full of like 5-cent candy and shit, and I'll bring a baseball bat in the office and just start beating it. That shit would be hilarious. Housekeeper will fucking hate me. She'll be like, what is your husband doing in there? Housekeeper will quit. Yeah, the Dow should be going straight up right now. It should be. There's a big rotation into it right now. Do you guys see it? TGT. Dow, baby. Dow. TGT up today. 1.88%. Dow. TGT. Here, they got 5 minutes left. They're going to try to do it right now. You got 5 minutes. This is a revenge trade. This sellers are like, slam the sell button. We got 5 minutes left. So sellers right here need a new low. Show you the tag right here. Sellers going to need a new low here. Sellers need to get 435.73 by 12:30. They have 4 minutes left. You guys will call something like this a liquidation break. They got 4 minutes left here to get a new low. $12.27, 3 minutes left for the Bears. Yeah, you guys know what this is, right? Looking for that rocket ship meme here. See if we get that rocket ship here. Three minutes. Seller's being squeezed right now. Seller revenge here. Two minutes left for the Bears. Dixie about to reject on its 27 EMA on a 5-minute chart. HYG extremely bullish here. Put on your seatbelts. Tesla is about to fucking moon in about 5 minutes. If you think Tesla's already mooned, it ain't done. Waiting for a rejection candle here on Dixie. VIX sitting on its only support here. So VIX is on its just a heads up here that VIX right at 1459. VIX at 1459. If it breaks below, so keep your eyes on VIX here. If VIX breaks below and rejects below 1459, it's going to get hammered to the downside. So start watching VIX here. VIX had tried to hold itself up on 1459. I'll show you this one right now. We're in a very volatile market moment here. See if I can show it to you here. Very similar to yesterday's action in the middle of the day. Be very careful out there if you're a sell side. We've got you've got hourly support for VIX at roughly $14, $14.60 or so. If VIX begins to trade under that number and begins to reject to the downside, you're going to find a massive explosive move in the SPY and in tech. Get out of the way if you are a seller. I shouldn't say that. I guess buyers could have some of that vol as well. There could be a downside move here. Just expect volatility, I guess. Maybe that's a better way to describe it. Shouldn't be saying, like, get out of the way if you're a seller. Just be careful in here. There's a move setting up here. Showing you Tesla right now. Or maybe I'll show you VIX. Maybe I should put VIX up on that chart there. So that's the VIX right there. Just so you can see, the VIX is sitting on that green support right there. VIX now trading 1466. You don't want to see the VIX trade below it. The green box, if it does, and starts to reject to the downside. It's found support there. It's like that's where its support is right now on VIX. So we'll pay close attention to it. There's a volatile move coming in the market. Maybe that's a better way to see it. Maybe that helps. That's the VIX right there that I'm showing you. So on the left side of my screen down here, that's VIX, right? You can see it just consolidating, consolidating, consolidating. It's on a 1, 2, 3 trigger cluster there. Dixie is rejecting, and it's below it's 27 and 129 EMA right now. It has 2 rejections above. Wow, look at TGT, man. Target is now trading 129.05 right now on Target. Let me see what target the target is. TGT ripping fucking faces off. It's above target from the charting that I showed you this morning. It's at the upper range right now. But you can make an argument that it could go to 129.83, 129, 130. With that said, I mean, it's explosive. It has a 3-trigger cluster down below at 127.33. It is on its zigzag channel at the upper extremity of its downward slope. This is kind of a key moment here for TGT. Key moments here for TGT. Yeah, it's at the upper extremity right at this moment. Like from here to like 129, 28, 130. Keep your eyes on 130 on TGT. Would be a natural place to take some money off the table. So if you're trading TGT, keep your eyes on 130. It's now squeezing higher right here. 129.20 right now on TGT. It's got a gap above, though. I see the gap that you're talking about. It's like 130-ish. There's another gap above that at 131 and change. Full return scene of the crime is way higher. There is some volatility above as well, between 130 and 133 on TGT. Tesla up 3.51%. Trading 259.18, trying to break through that 260 level. GME with a new high on it. AMC, congratulations, AMC Bulls. AMC smashing and bashing as well. Rocket Lab, fuck me, trading $5.95. I took the money too early. Too early. I exited way too early on Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab is a straight green bar, straight to the moon. Woo! Green vertical bars straight up on Rocket Lab. TGT now trading 129.20 on a 5-minute solid green squeeze bar. Dixie rolling over here. VIX beginning to roll below. We'll see if it actually breaks below its hourly trigger at 1460. Starts to reject and move down. You could see an explosive move here. Get out of the fucking way if you're a seller. HYG with a monster move higher right now. VIX on a cliff right here. Man, I can't tell if this is gonna be like a. You guys ever in the market and you're like, yeah, we could either squeeze to the moon right now, or they could just come right in with the murder.exe. I'm kind of playing this like I don't give a fuck. I'm just kidding. I'm considering it like lottos. Like I loaded the fuck up on some calls here, and I'm just like, I don't care if they fucking burn. If they don't do the murder algo, then fuck it, I'm gonna make like 500% in the next half an hour. That's my thoughts right now. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. If we squeeze right now, We do something stupid and ridiculous and just hit like 438. Just like bam, 438 and change. Fuck it. I mean, just look at this. Is insano watching right now. Yeah, fuck it.exe. What's the name of that movie? Or Electric Sheep Dreams? Electronic Dreams? What is it? What's the name of that movie? Blade Runner? Spooze. Squeezing. HYG going back to clean it all out on the upside right now. If you look at HYG on a 5-minute chart, they had 1, 2 tags on the 27 EMA in 5 minutes with successful defense of it. 1, 2, boom, we're going to explode higher on HYG. Same kind of a deal on NDX. IWM defending its 5-minute 27 EMA. 1, 2, 3 successfully. Tesla, straight moonshot. Congratulations, Tesla Bulls. VIX, somebody get me the axe and bring out the VIX to the woodshed because it is about to get, it's going to get taken to the woodshed. Somebody get this. Somebody give me the axe. We're about to mow down the VIX. VIX trading 1460, looking pretty wobbly here, VIX. What are you doing, VIX? You been drinking? You're not drinking in the middle of cash market, VIX. You better not be. VIX looks like the Uber driver kicked out VIX in the wrong neighborhood at like 3 o'clock in the morning. The VIX got dropped off in South Boston right next to a Packy on a Saturday night. And he's from the other side of town. He ain't from Southie. He's about to get fucked up. Spooze trading 436. Oh, sellers trying to come in and slap it down. Seller rage here. Things about to get violent. Oh, yeah. Come on now, pay me my money. I gotta make that money back that I lost on those puts. TGT with a high. 129.21. Oh, dude, I'm watching this in the background. I'm trying to so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 screeners open. And I'm watching this choreography in the background right now. And it is fucking epic. Fucking Tesla's rolling over here. NASDAQ is the rotation that's going on right now in the market is pure insanity. It's like all high frequency trading. And it's just wild to watch right now. Absolutely stunning and magical. It's like moments like this that I'm watching that I'm like, man, like the smoothness of being an HF, like a high frequency trader is just like, I'm in this, I'm out. I'm in that, I'm out. I'm in this, I'm out. Just magical to watch in the background here. Whew. And then you know they're just hedging the SPY, right? You guys know this, right? So what they're doing is they can hedge the market dirt cheap, right? Like, those puts cost me 5 cents. Let's load up on 5 million of them. Let's long a basket of tickers, and we'll just hedge the fuck out of the SPY for 5 cents. How soon until they come out? Do you guys want me to put them on? You want me to buy a pair? I'll put those on. They're kind of cool. I wonder if someone was saying that they don't fit well. I'd like to get first reports of user comfort levels over time. I think that would be my big thing would be, how do they feel wearing them on your head for 7, 8 hours, something like that. Liquidation break in the SPY right now. Oh, dude, these rage sellers here. Drama. I don't know about the like. I want to wear the goggles. I'm like down for it. I have another issue with the goggles, and that is that I use Windows machines because it's not a closed garden. Like, I don't have a lot of options or choices. With Apple, like, Apple's very closed gardeny. Like, you have to use this, you have to use that, you have to use this. And for trading, they're not always they don't always allow me to use some of the tools that I like to use. So Apple, like, closed garden for trading is difficult. There's 2 major issues here. Like, the first one is definitely closed garden for what I do. Like, for you guys, probably not so much. But for what I'm doing in the background here, it's very much like stay in our gardens, use only these products. A little bit of roll here in the SPY, a little bit of a liquidation break in the SPOOs. So it's tough. Like, I want to use them. You know what would probably happen if I had to guess here? If I had to guess, you're gonna find a Windows compatible competitor. I know there are already some, but I'm assuming that people will look at the Apple goggles and they'll try to replicate the experience. So it would probably be longer for me before I have something similar. But it's a good question. It's a really good question. I would love to have them on. I think it would be badass. But, you know, dude, like, for what I do, it's hard, man. Like, I'm like, I need this, I need that, I need this, I need that. I need them all to work in concert. And Apple's like, fuck you, you can't use those 3 things over there. You can use these 4 over here. Yeah, it'll be something Chinese made. It'll be some kind of I'm assuming one of these companies will do it. I'm assuming one of these companies will be like, I'm assuming one of these companies will definitely, like, some, you know, like Microsoft, I'm sure, is in the background going, okay, so how do we compete? Regardless of if those are good or not, you know that will be a standard, right? And then if that is the standard, someone will come out, Samsung, one of these companies will come out and try to have something comparable that's a little bit more open source. You know, for everything that Windows sucks. We all know Windows sucks. You know, like Linux is awesome for very specific use cases. I like Linux, of course, but for all the shit that I'm trying to do, it's like the happy medium for me, at least, is Windows. Windows, you can do a lot that is you can't do in Apple, and then I need such feature-rich stuff that I'd have to hire somebody. I'd have to hire a dev just to work on a Linux-based system for me, like somebody full-time or something like that. Yeah, the one they made for the military. You guys know that, right? Microsoft is some of the shit it's like Microsoft is basically the military's arm into the future, right? Some of you guys, it's good to see some of you guys know that. No, I don't see dumpit.exe. I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing grind higher, explosive move to the upside. .exe. This is the same thing as yesterday right now. Just right now, put on some 0-day calls and let it ride. Think of right now as, well, you know, you could do, I mean, calls are dirt cheap, right? Puts are dirt cheap. You could get a 434p. There's 6 cents. And a 438C, 26 cents. And I'm telling you, man, right now, one of those sides is going to print hard and heavy. So if you're really bearish here, take both sides. What do you got to do? You got to make 6 cents to break even on the calls. If the calls burn, if we roll, it's going to roll hard and heavy. So it's an easy trade right now. Join the team. Join the team. Yeah, it's like when Microsoft was talking about joining up with Chat GPT and stuff, I was like, you know what's up with that, man? You know exactly what's up with that. Baba? Yeah, hold on. Let's see what Baba says. Put your seatbelts on, boys. Baba, extremely bullish here. Short-lived. Baba wants to get to 89.89. Right where we are currently. As long as Baba stays above 86.96, your trade is still to the upside here. They're trying to attack 89.92. I do want you to know that on that Baba trade, that there'll be like a resting bitch face phase, right? Here, let me bring up Baba for you. There's like something to be said here for Baba, or worth saying. So Baba, it's a good ticker to look at. It's a good one. I like it. I like the ticker. This is very similar to SPY, right? I want you to pay attention to this right here, okay? On Baba. So I'm going to pay attention to that specifically right there. And Baba, you have the initial move up, right? Daily to the weekly. Consolidate, confirms, blast off, right? Remember that right there. I'm assuming that you're looking for the same thing here, right? I want you to know that when you're here on Baba, number one, trade is not dead to the upside as long as you stay above 86.96 and more specifically 85.18. But you're looking for that same kind of trade. So, and another key point here too is when you're looking at Baba, right? What's fascinating about this trade is this is very much like Tesla, right? You get your first move up, bam, consolidate, bam, tag it one more time, bam, and then you've got the daily on your side here trying to push you up and over. And as time is passing and Baba's consolidating, it gets more bullish, believe it or not, as time is passing. You're making like a big turn here in Baba. So I'm overall bullish on Baba in general. Generally speaking, I'm bullish on it. I'm bullish to the upside with a price target of 92.56, and a consolidation phase. You really need Baba to consolidate on 89.97, 92.56, and you really want to start taking out some of these targets up on high. And you need that. You need this daily trigger to get up here to help you along. But I'm bullish on it overall. I like it, and I like how much time it's taken to be to consolidate, I should say. And you get a bunch of stuff up here, right? 93.39, 102, 104, and then you got the big ones up here, right? It's a little bit lower. It's not that high. It's right there. This will be your This will be some pretty vicious. It's going to be some volatility for you, but once you get above that vol, you got 107, and I think you're slightly more sustainable here than you were back here in January of 2023. And your ultimate target up here is 122.49. So new high, 122.26 or so. On Baba, and you are getting more and more bullish. If you want to know how high you're going to go after that, you got some places to go, brothers and sisters. Like, you got volatility right here. If you start closing above this big blue box right here, here you guys know what happens after that, right? $163.53. $195. I know that sounds crazy. $226. $264. $306. As long as you stay on trend. There's a large bull market here forming. We're not there yet, but there is a significance to speculative stuff and foreign tickers, that kind of stuff. Now, I showed a ticker yesterday. I showed Rocket Lab on Twitter. Go back yesterday and look at go back on Twitter yesterday and look at that Rocket Lab tweet. I gave a succession of tweets. There was like 3 or 4 in a row, like 4 tweets. Just go to my profile and there's like 4 tweets, 5 tweets, something like that. Middle of the day yesterday, or end of the day. I think it was like 4, 5, 6 o'clock at night, and I was like, look, here's the deal. I was like, Rocket Lab's a perfect prime example. No matter where Rocket Lab ends up today, it doesn't matter. What matters is there's going to be a check. There's going to be like a pullback. And that pullback that's in there, right, on Rocket Lab, if that confirms the move to the upside, if you get that move, right, now you and I are trading a 1-minute chart, a 5-minute chart. We're trading a day, 2 days, 3 days, right, a week. But over the next month or so, next 3 weeks, 2 weeks, we're like microscoping in on a ticker right now. But in those tweets I made yesterday that was the key for you if you're a bull. If you're a bull out there, if you're a seller, well, that's a key for you too. But you want to be paying attention to companies like Rocket Lab. There's other companies out there too that are like that, and we're just looked at Baba. There's another one. Like, if we roll over at any point, we confirm that move higher on that bull cross, that bull plane, on those tickers, you're going to really watch out to the upside. Like, you're talking about multi-month fueled revenge to the upside. Like, you know, be aware of that. Be aware of that this week too. Be aware of it when Jerome comes out. Let's say Jerome comes out. I don't think this is going to happen, but let's have a little fireside chat. So let's say Jerome comes out and even hit you with 50 BPS. Let's say he does a surprise rate hike. Bam, 50 BPS. Market starts to sell, right? Let's say he does 25 BPS and a pause. Let's say he does 25, no pause. I don't care. Let's say it's hawkish. It doesn't really matter. What really matters is the reaction on that back trade. That back trade, that reaction, whatever that moment is, whatever it is, however it happens, I don't care. I don't care what the news is that makes it happen. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't care if I don't know, maybe, oh, you can say it, whatever the fuck it is, I don't care. I care about what that reaction is down there. When you see that reaction down there, if that reaction is to the upside, you get out of the way of it. I'm going to show you one too like that right now. So if you're a bear, I'm going to show you one. So this is an important thing to remember here, okay? Right here. As we rolled over here, maybe that's a color that you can see, okay. So when we rolled over here, right, all the lines stayed the same. Price was above the white, the yellow, and the red. Right? Same thing here, right? Come down here, but for the first time, we see the yellow line follow. That's bad, right? Then we see the white line follow right here. Breaks through. Right? So this is back in March right here, February, March. This one right here, though, was the key. When we failed to go above it, right, this is the check that I'm talking about right here. We actually have two of them. Your first one gave you the indicator it's very bearish. Like bearish, very bearish, extreme bearish. Not on the velocity, on your actual take on the market. So like right here, once that rejection happened, you should have been like, oh, fuck, we're going the fuck down. And this in reverse is happening right now. So if you were to flip this upside down, we're like right here. Maybe even right here. If you were to flip this upside down and you get a check here, we go up and another check. This move right here hasn't even started yet. Like that move has not started to the upside. So all eyes will be on these checks here for the bulls. So let me give it to you in a bet. Let me flip it around now for you as a bull. So you see this separation happening here, right? Seeing this big, huge, giant squeeze. The real bears, the real bulls, believe it or not, are going to be looking for that confirmation trade that it holds, because that shit right there, right? That shit right there is like, you want to see it? That confirmation trade right here is like boom, 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 like all-time highs. It is a massive fucking move. I mean, like, it'll make you a fucking millionaire. I promise you, you'll be a millionaire here, guaranteed. But if this is real, when you're done, you'll be getting a G4. Like, it's that big of a move. It's giant. I don't know if you can see that here, but you guys missed some of that? Hold on. Fuck, I had the other thing up. Sorry about that. Hold on. SPX right here. So, I apologize for you not seeing that. So, see price get below here? See the L line go below the white? That's your first indication. That's bearish. Bear cross. You let their heads up. Breath of fresh air. Confirms right here. Boom, downside move. This is bearish, very bearish. And then boom, right? But this is where you get your really scaredness on. Right here. Liquidity grab. We already know it's bearish, very bearish. We know price is below the white and the red line. We know that the white and red line is crossing now to the downside. And this is the money trade right here. This is the guaranteed print, huge, giant money, make you a millionaire. Make you a millionaire. Right there. Pretend this is upside down right now. Pretend this is upside down. Right now, we're in this part of the trade. We're right here. It's going to roll over, confirm, come back up one more big move in July, come back down, and then boom, you're going to get this giant move to the upside in complete reverse. And so in this complete reverse where we are right now, you're getting that initial push off. And this part of the trade is the one, if you're a bull, you should be watching with all eyes, because that one leads to that confirmation trade, right? Comes back down here, and it literally like propels you up here, 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 and likely, boom, to all-time highs. So if you're like, hey, I missed the trade, I missed all this down here, there is a whole nother trade. There's a whole nother bull trade here, and it is fucking massive. 443, baby, we're coming on it. You guys see it, right? You guys see that 441, 443 trade? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You guys see it up here, right? You guys see the big red box up there? 441, 443. You guys making money right now? You guys in calls right now? 27 cents on calls right now. 27 cents on calls right now. 27 cents. Take the money and run on calls right now. Reset the trade. So my greater point to you is you're looking for that confirmation trade. You see that confirmation trade, and that shit is good, like it bounces. Whew. Watch the fuck out to the upside. Look at that slow grind. Wham. Bam, there's one buy. Bam, two buys. Bam. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's a confirmation trade that is gnarly. Like if you're a bull, there is a gnarly trade to the upside. That is not funny. And if you think the last 3 days were up, you think the last 3 months was relentless. Like, oh, it's been sideways, Cap, since March. I'm telling you, dude. There is a bigger trade, and it is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. And if that trade presents itself, if like Jerome Powell comes out this week on Wednesday or some event comes out and we roll the market over and you're hearing like all kinds of bearishness, if you're hearing like stock market crash and it's going to get so bearish. And you're going to hear like the drum beat. When that happens, right? And we're down there confirming. And it's like max bearishness. That's what I'm like. Max calls. $500,000. Let's go. Trade is on. That trade will make you multi-millionaire, guaranteed. Multi. That trade will set you up for 3 to 5 years. If that trade presents itself. Now, I've had this conversation years ago with people. I'm going to do it again with you. If that trade presents itself, there's like rules. If you get rich, I want you to fucking take all that money out of the fucking stock market and buy something that makes money, like not a car, not a G4. Buy something that appreciates. Anything. I don't care what it is. Anything that appreciates over time. Remove that money from the stock market. Get it out. Do not continue to trade it. Just take it all out of the stock market, buy a bunch of shit that appreciates, and then come back to the stock market, you know, with like $100,000, $200,000, something like that. Start over again. Anything that you can evade the government from stealing it from you, the Fed from stealing it from you, from companies trying to steal it, inflation, any of that shit. That's a greater conversation for down the road. If that trade comes, if that fucking trade comes in the next few weeks, next 3 weeks, next 4 to 5 weeks, 6 weeks, like June, July, you get that fucking sexy, perfect fucking dip by, that shit is going to go to the moon. And I mean the fucking moon, man. Like, it is just going to nonstop. Oof. I don't know if that trade's there right now, but we're going to look for it. I'm going to keep our eyes out for it. And if that trade is there, mother of all, like, you're going to be fucking rich. And I mean fucking rich. You're going to love it. Like, you are going to be rich. It's a good feeling. There's nothing like it. You know, like, it's not now. The trade's not right now. The trade's in like the next like 3 to 4 weeks, 6 weeks. Well, that's what it looks like, at least right now. Somewhere in there. There's that. It's in there. I know it's in there. I know it's waiting. I know it's in there somewhere. I know it's there. You're gonna hear Bearmageddon. You're gonna hear all kinds of craziness. We're going back down to retest new lows, all kinds of shit. But it's in there. It's like, it's out there. It's out there. That trade is fucking epic. Every time, whenever they happen, it is insane. Yeah, it goes crazy. It's like, it's a pretty insane trade. It's pretty insane. Now here's the deal too on that same concept. If we start trading below and reject it and we start a new bear market, no worries. We'll trade that too. But there's going to be some people out there looking for that trade. I assure you. I'm promising you. There's some long-time traders that are looking for that fucking trade. They have their eyes open to it. I promise you that. That shit brings generational wealth. That'll change the rest of your life, I assure you. Well, maybe not. I have friends that have taken that trade. Some of them have taken their money out of the stock market, and some of them haven't. And I have very close conversations. You know, the people that have removed the money from the stock market, they're doing very well right now. I see it with bears and bulls, right? You see on both sides. Like, you make a bear rich, and then they give it all back. See a bull rich, they give it all back. It's a very common thing to happen. I don't know how long you've been trading, but the longer that you trade, you'll go through at least one of those cycles. You'll make a ton of money in a cycle, and you'll give at least one of those cycles back. Minimum one. Some of you will give back 2 or 3 of those cycles. Some of you will make those changes, you know. You can make those changes after 2 or 3 cycles. Eventually, you'll start looking at those major bottoms. You'll buy them, and you'll start selling puts and calls against them. Vanguard funds, S&P 500 funds, doesn't matter. So you're being presented with the potential for that. Like, the potential is there. You have the sweet spot right now. We're not there yet. We're almost there. But it's there, and you can see it. Like, I see it. Do you see it? And they're like, yeah, I see it. And I'm like, I see it too. Do you see it? And they're like, fuck yeah, I see it. These are guys that make a lot of fucking money, and they see it. $401,000 calls right now on 437C. They're buying the dip once again. Fucking relentless. These dip buyers are relentless. I'm serious. Do it again. I'll try it one more time. If it fails, it fails. Let's do it. If it rolls, I'll sell. Let's do it one more time. Dude, I'm telling you guys, man, like, there's make sure you got some gunpowder. Have a little bit of gunpowder over there to the side. Like, have some money set aside for this trade. Have some money on the sidelines. Can the Bulls do it 3 times? 1, 2, and 3 in the cash market. Everybody wants to know. Can they get to Valhalla? Can they take out 438.29? Can they take out 438.75? Usually you get a 3-bar bull trade, right? 3-day bull trade. Right now we're on day 4 of it. Extensions. I do want to make you aware that there are some seller bars right here. You see that big red bar right there? Just be conscious that people are starting to take profit. $4.38's now trading 21 cents. They were 19 cents, now 20 cents. Nice little lotto trade. Yeah, I want you guys, if you're watching me right now, I want you guys to know, if you're watching me right now, stick around for that trade. It will be our most bearish, I promise you. It'll be a shit show. And you will see me on Twitter. I will be the guy down there buying it, I assure you. I'll be down there buying it, and people will say, fuck you, it ain't happening. I assure you of it. And that is going to be the trade. It's going to be fucking crazy. Now trading 21 cents on 19 cents on 438 Cs. They're trying to roll HYG here, but it's still sitting on its 27 EMA on a 5-minute chart. Dixie is trying to turn around here. Tesla is consolidating still, not in distribution, but in consolidation. IWM slowly making its way higher here. NDX trying to break through 15,000 right now. Get your champagne bottles out if they do it. I do want to say congratulations to all you bulls that have made this run from October until now. Congratulations to any of you that have been here since the beginning. I want to also say thank you to all of you out there that have been following along every single day since October. Those of you that followed along last summer. Those of you that followed along the summer before that, and the summer before that, back in 2020 and 2019. Top of the world, baby. If you're new to the program, stick around. There's likely a major, not major, but a great dip buy coming up here in the next coming weeks. 2 to 3 weeks, and then maybe 5 or 6 weeks. Stick around, hang out. We've got some tools being launched. We got a bunch of tools coming out. I got a list of them. And they're really fucking cool. Like they're like I got one tool for bears. Like we're selling this ticker, it spits them out every day. They're long-term sells. Like, hey, you can sell this for 6 months, 9 months. The tool is also for bulls, where you can buy something in confidence for many months. They spit out bear trades and bull trades. They spit out less bear trades in a bull market. They spit out more bull trades in a bull market or bull run. They spit out nice trades and more bearish trades in a bear market or a volatile market. But they're very consistent. They do a great job. Got a bunch of cool stuff for you. We've got some sentiment stuff for you guys to take a look at. So you guys just hang out. Wait till you get these tools. You're going to be stoked. There'll always be a free option for you. Some of this stuff costs me a lot of money in data, so that stuff you're going to have to pay for. But there'll always be some sort of free option, so if you're a poor trader, don't feel like you're going to get the door shut on you or anything like that. We have a Discord. If you haven't been inside the Discord, if you're listening right now and you've been in the Discord and you've had a bad experience, I want you to know that we're making some improvements in there. We have a regime change going on right now. I do realize that some Discord users have had some real challenging experiences. They have not felt empowered. I know that I have some moderators that have not felt like they're empowered. And I also know, this goes like top down, right? I give over empowerment, and then I find out that empowerment is not transferred to moderators. It's not transferred to users. And that's not how I do things. That's your community. It's not my community. It's yours. If you are a Discord user, Twitter user, Reddit user, I don't care what user you are, Facebook, that's your community, right? It's mostly yours. You are the ones that create that community. Moderators and administrators are not there to control what your experience is. Their function is to create a great environment for you, and an environment that's easy to use, enjoyable to use, and useful, right? Easy, useful, enjoyable. So if you were in there once before and you've left, I would appreciate if you would give it another shot. Just show up and say hello. It's improving right now for ease of use. There's a main channel. It's the general chat. And then we have trading rooms. Those are taken very seriously. So you take the trading rooms very, very seriously. We've got a channel that's a general chat. And we're going to we're talking about some other rooms so that if you want to be, hey, here's my losses, I don't want to talk about it in the public chats, working on that kind of stuff for you. And the moderators are now empowered. The users are empowered too. I want you to know that if you're a user in Discord, you have some empowerment. The moderators have some power, and the admins as well. They are facilitating all of this. So please give it another shot inside that Discord, and stick around because it's going to get fun here. It should get really fun this year. We had a really rough year last year, right? So this year should get really fun in the market. Yeah, just don't be an asshole in there. Just don't be trying to sell your subs. You guys know what the instant bans are, right? It's pretty straightforward, right? Don't be selling subscriptions inside my Discord. Don't be doing pump and dumps. It's fairly simple, right? It's easy. You know what instant bans are. Don't say all the big bad words. Think of a Discord like this. It's like a place that you go and you want some things out of it, right? Normally you want usefulness. I want to go into a trading room and I want to be around people that are going to help me make money. It's like number one. Number two, I want a place that I can go and blow off some steam, shit post, whatever that is, right? And then I might want a place that I can have a quiet moment. When I get done with work, I don't want to fucking go to my local bar and have the bartender yell at me. I don't want my wife to show up and yell at me. I don't want my boss from work to yell at me. I don't want people screaming at me. I want to enjoy it. You guys making money right now? So, like Discord should, well, so that's the enjoyment part, right? When I go to a bar, I don't want to get fucked with. I don't want to get beaten up by some drunk in the corner. I don't want to get someone threatening my life. I want to have a beer and relax. When I go to work, if that's another room inside the Discord, I don't want to get attacked by my boss. I want my boss to help me be successful, right? So there's that, right? And then when I'm doing my job and when I'm going to the bar, it should be easy, right? The bar should be on the corner by my house. I can get away by the golf course, by the frisbee golf, whatever it is. When I'm going to work, I don't want to drive 4 fucking hours to get there. I don't want to have all kinds of issues at work. Just nice and easy. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna work on some rooms. That's the other thing. If you have a place that you just want to go to and be like, fuck the general chat, fuck the trading rooms, I just want a place in solace. I can show you my lost porn. We'll get those rooms for you. So, but these main rooms, consolidating the group, making sure people are together, making sure people are having a good time. That's the main drive here for that. Send it. You see the Vix over there? Vix is on the plank. Walk the plank, Vix. Oh, shit. Hold on. Gotta let the Discord know. If you're a Discord member, not a moderator or an admin, if you're a member, Can we get a new member? Say hi to him. This is your place. You know what I mean? If you're your Discord member, longtime member, and you don't feel like you're empowered, I'm going to talk about empowerment for members. If you're a member and you see a new Discorder come in, you know, you guys are going to create that community, right? You guys can create the community that we have. You guys show the way for people, right? If I go surfing, so I go surfing, I got some close friends that I go surfing with, right? Our friends group, over time, we add and take people out of that friends group, right? When a new person comes in, we're like, hey, man, we're here to have fucking fun. We're here to, like, eat beach tacos, eat donuts up the road, get on the water, pull a pipe out. You don't smoke weed? No problem. You don't have to, but we do. We're gonna paddle out past 2 sets of breaks. We're gonna sit out there and see if a whale will swim by us. Then we'll take one ride in. We're there to have a good time. So if someone new comes in, we try to invite them in, show them the way, say hello. Hey, man, this is what we do. You know, and if that's for them, if that's for a new member, so be it. You know what I mean? So there's some empowerment there for you as a user to create that community that you guys want in there. You know, moderators should be there. Admins should be there to help facilitate this stuff for you guys. They should be there to support members, helping new members come into the Discord. Tesla, baby. Come on, give me that new high. 259.17. Can we get 260, please, and change? Give me the 260 and change from earlier. Give me 260. Come on, man. 75 more cents. 65 more cents. Not 75, isn't it? 80 cents. Give me 80 more cents on Tesla. Take off your shorts. If you're a hedge fund, close your fucking shorts. If you're a hedge fund, you're listening out there, go get the boss over at the main desk. Turn those fucking shorts off. Give me 15 minutes. Take the hedge off the market. You know we're going there. One wave at a time, bro. Definitely. But if you want to burn it all to the ground, Discord, go to Discord tomorrow, and it's like Bikini Bottom in the first. It's in the first SpongeBob movie. Isn't that the first movie? I don't know. Like it was the first movie or the second movie, and it was like pandemonium. My shorts are already off. Never bring them to the stream. Take your shorts off. Everybody here's got lottos. Everybody's owning lotto 438s. Let's go. There's like some guy named Bob. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. I got something funny. Where is this fucking place? I can't make fun of these guys. I was over in a place called where the fuck was the name of these guys? So I was over, and I think was I in Walled Lake? Where was I? Was in Walled Lake or something? I don't know if it's these guys. They had like oak tree. They were like an oak tree type company. Let's see if this is them. No, that's not them. Was it Walled Lake? Nah, maybe it wasn't in Walled Lake. Where's that fucking? Oh, Brighton. I was over in Brighton by the. Oh yeah, dude. Check these guys out. Oh, they're trying to roll me right now in position. I don't care. We'll just add to it. Yeah, these guys right here. I was over in Brighton, Michigan, and I was like going to a restaurant, and they were like tearing up the main street and stuff. And I walked by this place. I can't name the company because it reminded me of like Oakmont or like Oak Tree. I'm not gonna name the company here. In the background, I'm looking at it, and but they had one of those names, and I was like, oh man, I'd love to bring my I'd like to bring my trader log into these guys and let them take a look at it. I'm like, definitely. I was thinking that hold on a second here. It looked like a Jordan Belfort type. It looked like a Jordan Belfort type investment firm. You know, it had Jordan. It's like I'm looking at a picture of it right now, and it doesn't do it justice. I have a picture of it. Maybe I'll send it to a few of you that I know in the background. But it's like a perfect Jordan Belfort front. I was like, I gotta bring my trading logs to these guys and have them take a look at it. Probably hire me on the spot. They'd be like, yeah, we like you. Let's go. What is that? 40 sets of zero dates in a day for the last fucking 5 years? Yes, sir. If you're a bear, let me know into this close here. So a couple things I want to go over here. So today is Tuesday, right? Today is Tuesday. We have a big giant red bar down here. Take a look at this. See this big red bar? See it right there? So on Tuesday, let me ask you guys a question. Today's Tuesday. Tomorrow is rate decision day. Do you think we get the cocaine hookers, like bottle? What do we call it? Bottles and models. Do we get the bottles and models lunch here? Or do we get the trap sell down into the Fed's rate decision because we're all bulled up in here? So right now I've got a bunch of calls on for the upside move. And I'm wondering if I start a position, and I've got puts for next week sometime. So I'm already long puts I'm already covered for this right here. But are you? Is my bigger point. So I've got calls and puts right here. I've got farther dated puts for a downside move down there. I've got 0 dates for the end of the day here. So I got some coverage here for an upside move into this close. And I've got oh yeah, guess what? Did you all forget that today is Tuesday and that tomorrow is the rate decision and you get the pin in tomorrow. So we're going to talk about that right now. So it's 1:40 in the afternoon. How about this? Let me take a piss. I'm going to go take a leak real quick. When I come back, I'll leave the stream on, of course. But we're going to think about two things here. So we've got tomorrow's rate decision. And we're going to look at the pinning action that takes place usually into these rate decisions. Normally what happens is at some point in here, they're going to try to pin this market down into your rate decision. You will see hedge funds naturally do this every time, right? They'll hedge the market hard. It'll pin the market usually. And then we'll get our decision. Now, in the past, we used to get major moves. But recently in rate decisions, the dealers sweep in. They take all your money on both sides, and then we get the real move after. So we'll talk about that from 2 p.m. until 2 p.m. until so it's like 2 p.m. until 3 p.m. So it's 1:40 in the afternoon. Give me like 20 minutes here. I am long 0-8 calls for this move higher into this bell. Right there, 438.75. I have puts for a week, I think 6 or 7 days from now or something like that for tomorrow's trade down here. Farther out in time, that kind of shit right there. I've got some exposure to the upside of the close. I don't know if you do, so I don't know how you are managing your trades. Are you just like full bull? Are you, well, I don't give a fuck. I've made so much money that I'm just got some lotto trade here. Ooh, baby. There's the big red bar right there. 443, 441.37. So, I mean, for myself, I feel good right where I'm at. But I don't know what your goals are here. So let me know. And think about, chew on this for the next 15 minutes. I'm going to take a potty break. I'm going to get some more. Well, you know what I'll get? I'll get a beer. We deserve beer today. I didn't drink yesterday, so I got fed like they just fed me. So I'm going to grab a beer or two for the end of the day. It's been a great run so far, so let's have a beer together between like 2 and 3 p.m. We're going to take a look at what to expect today, tomorrow, and into this Fed rate decision. So let's see. Okay, give me 15 minutes. And I'm long right here, so I'm going to leave these calls here. I'm not going to look at them. And I will see you guys in 15 minutes, I guess. 15 minutes, at most 15 minutes. If there's some kind of doom shit that happens, what I'm going to do is this, is I turn the camera off, I go get some beer, I take a leak, I come back in the office, and I lift some weights for a few minutes. So I get my cardiovascular system moving, that kind of stuff. I got to work off all this shit that I ate yesterday. And we'll come back, and we're going to look at the setup for tomorrow, what you should be looking for tomorrow, and possibly into the end of the week, what the Fed's going to say and all that kind of shit. Just go take a break. Go outside and touch grass. I'll be back in 15 minutes. You guys, I'm going to lift some weights in front of you. I will. Oh, yeah, baby. Give me that squeeze. All right, just heads up. I was on a phone call right there. So I apologize. I was a few minutes late, come back, had to go potty, worked out some weights. So I'm back with you right now. I brought a couple bears. I didn't get a delivery. I actually went and grabbed them myself out of my own bear cooler. I think I did. Got one right here. You got a PBR. So we can talk about this upcoming week. Now, you can see a few things going on here in the background, right? Number one, well, there's a few things here. So this is the most hedge market that we have, right? In a long time. There's a massive hedge in the market right now. People just relentlessly buy. So, by the way, I did add some puts. So I've got puts for next week. I've also taken a split position here. I've got some 435Ps that I've added onto my positioning here. Small position for this close in here right now. They're 8 cents right now. But I do want to talk to you, which is about a couple things. You have different players in the market. You've got hedging in the market. You've got, JPM Collar does its thing, right? Tries to fuck with the options market. You've got retailers. You've got hedge funds and banks and wealthy individuals and all these different people in the market. So when we're that hedged in the marketplace, if we're that overly hedged, the dealers will not go with you. The dealers, there's a bunch of stuff here, but basically, the dealers are not going to go with you on that trade to the downside. You really need like a triple whammy. You need some bad news. You need real money selling by institutions that can run over the dealers, right, for the actual move to the downside. So you need like this combination of things. You need actual volatility to come into the market as well, right? You need people taking the money and running. You need people to be like, I'm going to take my profit here and bounce. I'm going to go drink beers at the beach. By the way, let's have a beer and little chairs. Like it or not, from around, it's 2:07. Like it or not, between now and 2:30, even if we go up, you're going to see people taking money off the table, taking profit, hedging if they're going to stay long, or just getting out of the market until that decision is made. Hedge funds do this, right? As well. They're going to be like, hey, what are you doing, Bob? Well, we got a rate decision tomorrow. You should go long. They don't do that. They go, we got a big event tomorrow. We're going to hedge it. So you're witnessing that right now, okay? It's 2:08 right now. So you're witnessing this as we speak. Now, I don't know how you're positioned out there. If you're still like, yeah, we're going to the moon up here, I'm down with that. I'm down with that moon job. I'm down with that models and bottles and squeeze up one more time into the close. But you're going to see the hedge come onto the market. You're going to see it come on today. And you're going to see the pin into the rate decision tomorrow. And these motherfuckers want paid. I want you to know that. They want to get paid. Even if you get a good rate decision, they want paid for that short. So we're going to talk about that right now. And if you are not hedged for tomorrow, if you are looking for real money selling in the marketplace, the best way for you to get it is probably going to be tomorrow or later on in the week, or a series of profit taking to the downside. Now, my view here, if you were with me on Sunday inside the Discord, was, we've got a few days left to get up to 436, 438. I even posted inside that Discord this chart right here. Talked about it on Friday and then talked about it even more so on Sunday, which is bulls don't have a lot of time. They got to run this up before we get into the rate decision. And sure enough, I am fucking shocked. I'll be honest with you. They have just been teeing off down here. Here's the hourly trigger down here. Every hourly trigger, boom, support, rip it higher. It's just like nonstop. Hourly trigger comes up, boom, run it up, right? Now, we know the hourly trigger is not something right now that is strong. It is waning. We have an event coming up tomorrow. Let me see where that hourly trigger is right now. We know that it's a little long in the tooth. I keep getting alerts. 3 times today I've had an alert. Extreme bullishness, take the money and run. So you start to bring into question, does that hourly trigger hold? Oh, yeah, baby. I'm up 25% on that trade right now. 434.405 is where it is right now. So the hourly trigger is actually starting to chill out a little bit. It's right down here. And I don't trust this hourly trigger. When we're at a bottom, I fucking love that thing. It's like Moses parting the sea. This thing is strong. We're this high up, not so much. We tend to take profit off it at some point. We have some vol coming. This is the second time, right? Third time, I guess. Boom. And for the first time today, we've had an actual break below the 5-minute trigger. Be aware of that. The run is probably over when you see that. So just right now, you see that white line right there? The 5-minute, we are now below it. You're getting some confirmation to the downside. Downside target, 435.47. I'm going to get rid of this one. This one's gone. We don't need that anymore. We've got a previous low to look at down here. Got a little bit of a bump right there. There we go. A little bit of confirmation of the downside right here. A couple things for you to be aware of. You've got the first break of the 5-minute today for the first time. Congratulations, Bears. You get this right here. Target down below right there. First target to the downside is 435.72. Next one is going to be, maybe the last target's at 475.32. By the time we get there, so how about this PT1 right here? PT1 right here. Now, if Bears can get underneath this 5-minute here. Oh, we're hanging dong. 19 cents. Fucking A, man. How much am I up? Sweet. Double. If we can get underneath this here. This red line right here, right? Oh, dude, fucking give me. Dude, now I'm pissed off now. I didn't get a fill on that sell. All right, I guess I'm in longer then. Fine. Fuck you too. That pissed me off right there. Now, if we can get down here, right? Let's say you get a green bar there. You get a red bar up here. Come back down, tag it. If at any point we break below this, we can start to make our way down. That cross going right there. And they take us down into tomorrow for the rate decision. That pisses me off. Fuck you. I'm going to take my profit. I only got 4 cents, I think, on that. Fuck you again. Jesus Christ. Ooh, we might have more here. Hold on. I'm able to jump in again. Hold on. We might have more time here. This is a 1-minute chart right now we're watching. See if I can jump on this trade one more time. You're not giving them to me cheap. Nope. Give them to me for like 10 cents. 10 cents. Give me 10 cents. They're 12 cents right now. They're 11 cents right now. I'm looking at 435p. Let's start a position. Okay, I got 435p, 11 cents. I'm gonna add some more. Start adding them here. Buy them for like 9 cents or something. Come on, give me more for 9. Okay, so if we get another green bar up here, I'm gonna try to grab some more. So You know they're going to hedge this. You know people are going to divest heading into the volatility that we have tomorrow. We're going to look at a larger time frame chart here and start seeing what we see for the Fed minutes meeting stuff tomorrow. We know that the daily trigger is way down here. Let me look at it, make sure I got that right now. It's at 421.60. So it's right down here. It's right down here. This is what a bear wants down here so fucking bad. A bear wants all this down here. I don't think they get this tomorrow. I don't think they get it. I think the big thing for the bears tomorrow is to get... Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's already up 2 pennies. Big thing for bears here for tomorrow. Let me get rid of this shit here so you can see the whole thing. Nope. Wrong one. So sell side... Damn it. What do I got there? I don't know what that is. What is that? That's a collab cam? Okay. That doesn't mean shit. Okay. So from now into tomorrow, okay? You know about Big Red up here, right? You know about 443, 441. You know about 436 to 438. I take these off every day and put them back on. You guys have these inside of it's right there is where it was, I think, past week, somewhere in there. Got the yellow box up here. Matter of fact, I think a friend of mine on FinTwit asked me this morning, and I told him where the yellow box was and the red box. So what these bears are looking for, these sellers are looking for, is twofold. Okay? This is your real demand is right here. I want you to know that. Real demand is at 433. This is your smart money. So if you're a bull, right? Your smart money is at 433.17. And your really smart money is down here at 421.60. This daily trigger down here, this is where your really smart money is. Way down here, way down here. Way down. Look at how high up we are. Look at that big stretch we got. Bunch of pivots down here just left behind. Leaving behind a bunch of pivots up here. We know we've got vol coming into the market tomorrow. You're going to at least expect people to be trying to hedge this down into this meeting tomorrow. Even if we squeeze up here, they're going to be hammering you all the way down into tomorrow, right? So that they can get what they want. They want to pull the rug down here. Sell side wants to pull the rug down here. So you've got two trades if you're a sell side, right? If you're sell side currently, you're selling this yellow box. Your target down below is 433.10. You close that trade out. If you're a seller here, you close that trade out. You wait for a break and rejection so that you can target your 421 down below and get your Valhalla trade. So if you're sell side, I want you to be aware of that, okay? You're on sell side. If you're a big bear, big seller, and that's what you're looking for, you know where you are. You know where the sellers are. They were here in the morning. They were here again. They were here again. And they are revenge trading this. They're like down, 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 down. And they, without fail, if you're able to make money in this trade to the downside, take the money and run. Just get the fuck out of the trade. If it breaks below and rejects again, there you go for your next leg down to 421. Okay, so if you're sell side, that's your program. This is all you're looking for right here in sell side. If you're buy side, close that up. If you're buy side, you already know the buy is down here. You jumped back in again. You jump back in again, and you're looking for that 1, 2, 3, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and one more time you're trying to go higher. Buyers know there's volatility in here, right? They know there's volatility in here. They know that they're going to have a hard time getting up here and that their target is 438.75 and Valhalla at 441, 443.23. My expectation heading into tomorrow, you want to know what my expectation is? If you're a bull, If you're doing lottos in here, I think that's fine. If you're like, I got some lotto calls for the end of the day, Cap. I want to trade this squeeze up. Hold on. I want to trade this squeeze up in here, right? Yahoo, I want to get that last little bit. Fuck every one of these bears and sellers, and then we'll come back down, something like that, or it's something like this. I get what you're doing. If it's free money because we've been riding this free money train for so long, I understand it. But I do want you to be aware that into tomorrow, normally in these meetings, you start to see bulls divesting, hedge funds leaning on the market for a Fed rate decision. I expect tomorrow at some point before that rate decision that you will see a tag down below of roughly 430, let's call it a 433.5 at some point by tomorrow, okay? That's my take. And we'll be sitting down here and you'll see some of these hedge funds remove the hedge as the rate decision is announced. And you will see some erratic movements to the ups and downsides. So tomorrow you will see a move either to the upside or even a swing lower. And then the dealers are going to take your money away from you, in my view. In my view, there's a trade tomorrow where the real move comes after. So tomorrow, for the rate decision, upside target, 436.65. I bet that they fake you out. You might get this up here on good news, 438.29. You might, but my bet here is that it's something more like this. Maybe even close this gap down here. Right? They trade you down into this bullshit in here. You get your decision, and you're gonna get pushed down, right? Good news, push back up. Thank you for playing. Right in here. This is the moment where you're going to get repricing of options. Right? They're going to fuck you as a bear. Any trades that you have on today for down the road, you're going to have to take the money from, and you're going to have to reposition if you are therefore more bearish to the downside, because they will reprice vol thereafter. So there's a bunch of whammies in here, even if you are bearish, if you're in the options market. So be wary of that tomorrow. In the next 2 to 3 weeks, I don't think you get real true move into the downside. Probably not until Thursday, Friday, maybe Monday. If you get good news and you want that upside target, that 443, you might not get that move until like Friday. So let's say we get some good news tomorrow, right? Boom, they nail you. Woohoo! We're making all kinds of money. Yay! And then the dealers are like, yeah, suck my balls. And then they come up here on Friday and they nail your target for you. That doesn't always happen, but dealers like to, dealers set you up for this trade. Like, as a market participant, they're all over this. They don't give a flying fuck where we go. They don't care if we go up. They don't care if we go down. They only care about one thing, and that is that they make their money and that they create some bag holders, right? They need you to buy more. So they have this event coming up tomorrow. I'd be wary of, not into tomorrow. I'd be wary of like the rate decision at 2. You should be wrapping it up and renegotiating whatever thesis that you have. Now, if you want to know what I think about tomorrow, what I think is going to happen is I think you're going to get 25 BPS, and I think you're going to get a pause. That's what I think you're getting. I think the language in the presser will be, so that's the actual paper, like the white paper, not the white paper, but the press release. The thing that is like, hey, we can quote this. They wrote this. I think you're going to get stronger language in the actual presser. I think that in the presser, like I think the language in the press release is going to say, hey, 25 BPS, and you've got a pause. They might even include some language like, here's your pause, but we're going to look at it again in the next rate decision meeting. So that would be like, not a real pause, but it is a pause, right? It's like we're not pausing, but we are kind of pausing, right? But we're going to still look at it next rate decision. Something like that. But you will get more bullish or more dovish pause language. I think you're going to get that. Congratulations to you if you are a bull. If you expect that language tomorrow, you will likely get a more dovish tone in the language. I think, though, that you're also going to get Jerome inside that presser, and he is going to hammer home to you that this is not a pause, even if it is. I think he's going to warn you. He's going to slap your hand. It's a really funny thing because you've got the press release and then the presser. So he's not going to shock the market completely with like, yeah, we're pausing. When he does that, we'll look out below. So I don't think you get the actual pause. I don't think you're going to get like, we are pausing. I don't think you're getting that. I think you're going to get language like, we are pausing, but looking at the next rate increase. I don't want to hear them say we're cutting rates. I want you guys to know, so if you ever hear them say like we're cutting rates or we are pausing with no other language, that's usually very fucking bearish. So you don't want to, or it's not hawkish, it's just bearish on the equities market. You are hoping, if you're a bull, you're hoping for no more than 25 BPS. You're not hoping for a pause with no 20. I'm going to tell you, if you're a bull, you should be welcoming 25 BPS. You should be getting the language that says we're going to pause and look at it again at the next rate meeting, and then have J-Pow come out and say to you something really mean and nasty, like beat you with a stick in the presser. You want that, okay? I'm going to tell you what you don't want. You do not want J-Pow coming out and saying no interest rate hikes, pausing, possibly cutting rate hikes, any of that shit. That means they broke some shit or some shit is about to break. So you don't want to hear that shit, I promise you. There's a pretty high percentage of the time, if that's the case, we're going to get a fucking massive correction. So be careful what you wish for as a bull. Listen to my words closely. Take heed to what I tell you in this. Because you want, like, if you're a bull, you want, like, you want, like, you want the Fed to play with their words tomorrow. It's a very important thing for you. You don't want no pauses. You want the pause with the language. You know what I mean? You want like we're going to still threaten you with more rate hikes. It'd be really nice to see Jerome say something like, here's your 25 BPS. You're getting a pause. I want you to know that we're not done raising rates. That would be like the mwah for a bull. That's what a bull wants to hear. Because what that does is it sets up the 50s, 60s, and 70s. That's where you get the trade where we trade sideways and up to the right, and we have pullbacks along the way. And one day we'll get our Volmageddon and we'll murder the VIX. We will finally... Oh, yeah, dude. 21 cents on those. Woohoo! Oh, yeah, baby. Make it rain money. Rain tendies for daddy. Get on down there. 23 cents right now. 24 cents. Taking the money. Thank you very much. Free money again. 435 P's. Woo! Hold on a second. Jesus. They're 29 cents right now. I'm not in them anymore. I'm out. Shit, I should have bought more of those. Fuck yeah. Go on down. Take the money right there. You're gonna get a trade higher. You're gonna get a bounce here. I promise you. It's gonna be like bounce. Take the money. Take the fucking money right there. Take it. We'll re-enter again. Take it. We'll re-enter it once more. I promise. Take the money. If we can get underneath this, there's gonna be like this weird shit over here before we go down. So take the money. Trust me. Just collect the money and get out of that trade. It was a fucking good trade right there. Fuck yeah. Now, we want to see a piercing below this 5 minute. They're likely going to bring it back up. You're going to see this yellow line come over, and we're going to take the second leg of that trade right there. Take that second leg right there, okay? So just be careful in here. This is like volatility alley in here. Okay, let that yellow line catch up. Let that white line catch up. And I'm going to try to jump back in here in a second. I'm going to look at this yellow one right here. Some of you fucking bears are like, fuck you, I'm on puts all day long. I know what they're doing. We hit PT1. If we can get a pullback up here to this yellow line right here, this 420, 436 at any point, I'll jump in for the next leg down. Sorry, I'm all excited. I just made a bunch of money. Okay, so tomorrow, write that stuff down. If you're a bull, right? If you're a fucking bull, you want to hear specific, you like bare minimum, some shit you want to hear as a bull. I know this goes counter to what you think you want to hear. I know that you're probably a bull out there listening to me going, you're fucking crazy. I don't want to hear any 25 BPS. You do. You want to see a sustained run higher. And if, as long as the market thinks the Fed is doing its job, fighting inflation, you will see the market continue higher. So you want, I mean, you probably want like 25 BPS, and that's my view. You want like 25 BPS, you want to pause, and you want the Fed to say, we are not done raising rates. We're going to pause, wait and see the effect of what we've done so far, and we're going to continue to raise rates down the road, that kind of stuff. That's what you want to see. Trust me. You want to see that stuff. You want to see the Fed be taken seriously, that they're still doing their job for you. You do not want to see the Fed, like, panicking. Oh, shit, we broke something. Oh, shit, this summer we got some shit coming down the pike. Any of that kind of stuff is never good. Never, ever fucking good. We go to the depths of hell on that shit. Not every time, but like fucking 80% of the time. Depths of fucking hell. As a matter of fact, last time that happened in 2020, we kept going down until that motherfucker got on goddamn CBS on 60 Minutes. It was like, we're turning the money printer on. Until he said that, it was like, keep plunging. So be careful of what he says tomorrow, okay? Be very attuned to what he says tomorrow. I will be here with you when he does his thing tomorrow. I do a fairly decent job. So those people in this stream can attest to this in the chat. Do a fairly decent job of interpreting what this guy is saying to you, okay? Quite quickly. We also have a new squawk on that'll talk to you as well. So be here tomorrow. Cheers to any of you out there right now. So I want you to think about tomorrow. What's going to happen tomorrow? People are trying to get out of their position. Hedge funds are going to hedge for tomorrow. Dude, I got puts for next week I got to look at. Tell me if they're pumping right now. I don't know. Am I getting that sweet, sweet premium right now? Let's find out. Ooh, yeah. Sweet, sweet premium. Gonna add to those positions right now. A couple of those. Gonna do some adding right there. Gonna add to that position right there. Dude, give me those. Give me some. Let me add to that. Give me that fucking thing. Oh yeah, baby. I'm adding to my put position for June 20th. So I got some nice hedging going on. Got my hedging all lined up. Doing good in my hedging. Blood in the marketplace. Bear plane above on the 5-minute chart. Blood in the market down here. Trying to pierce the veil of the 5-minute. I'm so terrible. I feel filthy. SPY rolling over in the 5 minutes. SPY wants to see price below 435.51. Hold below 535.51 to target 433.15. Just waiting for this yellow line to catch up right here. This yellow line's going to catch right up here. This white line's going to catch right up here to the downside. 434s. What do those cost? 434. What's this? 433, 415? 433s are 4 cents right now. Ooh, those are cheap. Those are dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. 434. Dude, 433s are 4 fucking cents right now. 4 fucking pennies. 4 fucking pennies. Do we get a bounce here? Probably. Let's see if we can catch them up here. They're dirt cheap. Oh, there it is right there. Oh. Here's our one right here. Oof. Oh, don't forget to draw that in down there. Oh, we got that special little low down here. You know, bears like that right there, right? You know, bears are like, they're like all like 80-year-old men and shit. They're all hairy, stink. You know what they like? The traditional chart and shit. They're like, give me that. They're like, give me that new low in the day, Cap. Like, give me that. I want that previous low over here. Like, give me PT2, Cap. I'm dying. You haven't had any downside, Cap. Oh, dude, bullshit. They're not giving me fills again. These motherfuckers, dude. I fucking hate these order flow sellers. They piss me off. When they know we're going down, they're like, no, sorry, buddy. Dude, fill my fucking order. Sorry. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, look at that, dude. That was so beautiful there. My. Oof. I guess the bear music has to come on, doesn't it? Shit, I shouldn't be short there, should I? PT1 tagged. Watch out for a trade higher than lower. I might have been late to the party in this last one here. I might have to get out. PT2, R1, you got R1 right here and PT2 right here. And you got Valhalla for the Bears, baby. Should we put the music on? Let's put the fucking music on. Fuck it. They deserve it right now. They deserve the music. Bears been getting fucking trashed. And the Bears keep it underneath. We're gonna find out. No! Can the Bears do it? find out if you get a rejection. Another move down here. Watch 436.02. .436.02. You'll know if the Bears are still on it. 436.02. That's where you're going to be looking for that next leg right down here. If the Bears can't hold it here, start tagging these lows. There'll be a recovery to the upside. All right, there's the Bear Town. I got one more Bear song for him. Hold on. Let me line it up for him again. Give them their time, baby. You got to hold this, Bears, right here. Don't be giving this shit up here. You can do it. Put some red on the board for the boys. Oh, come on, Bears. NDX sitting on support on the 27 EMA. If it breaks below, it's going to be targeting down to the downside. 14,639. We're going to find out right here if we get that bloodbath or not. NDX parked on its 27 EMA. HYG rolling over, confirming a bear flag to the downside. We're going to find out right now what happens. Not too long from now. I'm looking at HYG has a bear plane on it. We got Dixie ripping faces off. We've got NDX right now sitting on the edge of the universe. If it starts to break lower, target down below 14,639, 14,552 or so. So we're going to find out right now if this actually keeps going or not. Tesla trying to hold its pants up right now at 256.52. VIX on the 5-minute chart with another green bar on it, squeezing, trying to close the gap above on the VIX at 14.99. Can the Bears pull off a bank robbery into the bell? That is the question. How low can they go? Can they get down here to PT2? Can they get down here to the hourly trigger at 433.15? Everybody wants to know, do they get a new low on the day? Dixie ripping faces off right now. I love you too, Casper Rope Access. We're almost there, baby. We're going down. Dixie just ripping faces off right here. Oh, shit. Watch out, NASDAQ. NASDAQ, pull your pants down, NASDAQ. Show us what's underneath. What's under there, NASDAQ? Get me down there, make me some money. Show me a new low on the day. Roll over, IWM. Take your money and run, you stinky bulls. It's not really real bulls. It's just a heel. It's still funny, though. Come on, bulls. Check out and wait for the Fed to do its thing tomorrow. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's look at the 5-minute chart. Look at this. Look at it right there. They're like, oh, shit, I don't want to give that up. I don't want to give up the blue line in the 5-minute cap. I don't want to give it up. Give me a blood in the marketplace. I just want blood in the marketplace. I want blood in the streets. Come on. Give me blood in the marketplace. I want red screens on CNBC. I want CNBC to put on the yellow. Jim, can you please bring up the yellow package? Traders awaiting Fed decision. We have to run that all night long. Traders brace for Fed decision. Which one are they going to run tomorrow? Traders brace for Fed decision? It's like, pull out the package, bro. You got the red screens up? We gotta switch into the yellow screens and the red screens. Traders cautious. Traders are in like a whorehouse in Tijuana the past 3 weeks. They're not cautious. They took all their money and they're doing cocaine and hookers. Traders await Fed rate decision. I always love that shit. Like, that shit comes on CNBC. I'm like, no, they ain't. I'm like, they took the money and ran. Uh-oh. Just heads up out there. Just need a word of warning to you. I could lose you guys. I just had a major thunderstorm hit us. My whole house just shook. So if I lose you here into this close, if I lose power or anything like that, I apologize. I do have a generator and I do have Google Fiber now, so if I do lose you at any point, I'll try to get back on, but just a heads up out there that I've got some massive thunderstorms outside. I gotta check right now and see how big they are. I just had a big giant boom. Oh, yeah, that chance of thunderstorms. I didn't know that. The fuck is going on? Big giant thunderstorms right now? Some like nasty thunderstorms coming down here right now. Oh, yeah, there they go. We've got some nasty thunderstorms coming in right now. Rolling into Detroit. It sounded like a bomb went off. Give me 2 seconds. I want to make sure. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, I got some major thunderstorms here. Major thunderstorms. Like booms, big ones. Boom, boom. Oh, dude, look at that spy right there. You guys see it? You guys see it? That nice little roll right there. Do you guys see it right there? That's the spy. Just want that nice little rainbow right there. Right into tomorrow's Fed rate decision. Right there, baby. There it is. Boom. Traders lining up, facing the wall, all bent over, flinching, wincing, awaiting the FUD decision. Yeah, exactly, John Haggerty. That is trend, baby. That is trend. That's where all the dip buyers are. That's where all your dip buyer friends are. That's been strong trend. It's been strong trend since June 8th. June 8th. That's the big bad boy right there. That's the hot sauce. Let me show you R2 right here. PT2 to the downside. Previous high from 2022. What are you doing, Bears? Was it like a hit and run from the Bears for like 5 seconds? You Bears, man. What is going on with you Bears out there? Oh, that's it. I'm going to have to fucking... We buying more puts up in here? Is that what we're doing? All right. That's a position right there. Yeah, look at, do you see him down there? I'm watching right now. Naz is like, dude, like Snazzy Nazi is like, fuck you, we're staying on that 27. They are not having it. Do you see the NASDAQ is like, get out of here. They're like, look, these bulls are like, I'm looking at it right now and I'm like, dude, these fucking bulls are about to squeeze the fuck out of this market here. Like they are like relentless right now. You guys watching NASDAQ right now? They just don't fucking care. Don't fucking care here. Do not care. Like, look at NASDAQ. NASDAQ is like, go fuck yourself. Beast mode on NASDAQ. I'd be careful here if you're going to have some put, like 0-date puts here. Woo, Eaton Dixie is still climbing right now. HYG recovering. Look at NASDAQ, dude. You disgusting pig. You dirty pig, NASDAQ. Tesla recovering, trading 257.62. Look at that dirtiness. Still have 533,000 calls at 10 cents. No way dealers want to pay that shit. There ain't no way they're going to want to. There's no way they're going to want to pay that. No fucking way. No way dealers are going to want to pay that shit. They're going to have to jump on the trade with the bulls. No way possible. Look at NASDAQ, dude. No way possible we're going to want to pay that. 500,000 calls on 437C. God damn. No way they want to pay that shit. I'm looking at them right now. They're like, here's a penny. Like, we're giving you a penny. That's it. They're like, we ain't paying you. They don't want to pay shit here. 12 cents now on 437Cs. NASDAQ coming back with a vengeance right now. Dixie still trading higher. Dude, this is crazy to watch in the background. Crazy to watch in the background. Dude, NASDAQ just does not give a fuck right here. Does not care. No, dude, NDX, you got to get on NDX, and you can see to the tick. NASDAQ, here. Dude, let me show you how nasty this is. NASDAQ looks like it's falling. Fuck no, it doesn't. That does not look like it's falling. That looks like that shit's about to squeeze, like rip some faces off up there. Like right there is what it looks. You want to see what NASDAQ looks like to me versus what you think? I'll show it to you right here. Hey, let's see how this plays out, because this right here, this little move right here, if this confirms to the upside, it's going to be like a face ripper to the upside right there. That's what I'm seeing. We'll leave that up right there for you. So see the bear cross right here? Like, these sellers need to step in right now. Like, bam. There's your bear plane. But you see the reversal right here? Here's the reversal right here. Like, buyers are relentless here. They don't fucking care, man. Look at that, dude. They just do not care. They just do not care. If this gets defended and this holds, it's going to rip faces off. Let's watch it. Like, that is a fucking bear trap, dude. What the fuck are they doing? FOMO, baby. Look at that FOMO. Look at that FOMO. This is NDX right now. You want to see FOMO? It's right there. They don't fucking care. There's 15,000 right there. There's Valhalla. Make it green because it's Valhalla. Look at it right there. Look at that. Just do not care. Another opportunity to buy the dip. Fucking bulls. Fucking buyers, dude. My buyers, dude. Do not care. There's SPY on a 1 minute chart. Buyers, dude. Seriously. Dealers helping out a buyer. Dealers helping out hedging flows. And this is all in the face of like Dixie ripping face. Doesn't matter. doesn't fucking matter. Does not matter. And we know dealers don't want to pay this bullshit in here, do they? Still not paying a bunch right now. 437 Cs are at 12 cents. 13 cents. They don't want to pay this shit. So I'm trying to add to some 437 Cs, and they're like, the chain is like, oh no, now they're 12 cents. I'm like, no, dog, they were like 9 cents a minute ago. Hey, don't be selling fucking order flow to me. Don't be hitting me for 3 cents. Give me that fucking bounce right here. Like, give me that little thing right there. Patience. Patience. .303 power hour. $0.13 on 437. Baby. 14 cents on 437. Rocket ship's getting there. Comes the rocket ship. Almost there. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. You got a couple things for you guys. One right there. Another one right there. You got another one right there. Right there. Squeeze them out. Get them a bull cross on the 6 and 129 EMA on the 5-minute chart right now. 27 EMA coming up from underneath. We're going to squeeze out some of these sellers. Bears can't get it done, dude. Again. 18th hole right now before the Fed rate decision. Tiger Woods had his 10th DWI. This time he lost both his legs, his left arm, and now he just has his swinging arm. Tiger Woods looking to put it in the 18th hole just to win it all one more time. No one knows why he's not in prison forever for all these DWIs, but whatever. It's because he's one of the best golfers of all time. NASDAQ wants to touch 15,000 so fucking bad. It's not even funny. 437 is now trading 17 cents. Targets above 438.29. Oh. We have now broken above this resistance here at 436.45. We're looking for some help from the 5-minute 27 EMA on the 5-minute chart, yeah. We want to go to 436.79, 436.96, 437.34. Dealers are stinky. I can't wait till we get into tomorrow. These fucking dealers are going to be like, I'm taking the day off. I'm taking the fucking day off. Be a lot of bourbon drinking tomorrow, I bet. Oh yeah, here comes that explosive move. Come on. You know where we're going. You fucking know where we're going. You know we're going up. You know we're going to pay those calls. Break out the fat wallet. Right here, you see it? Right here. Give me the fucking calls. Fuck. Trying to grab a tick here. Trying to grab 10-cent fucking calls. Give me that creepy crawly up the wall onto the bell. Take their last stop out up here. Take that last little stop up here. Clean out that. Send out a margin call to a hedge fund in Peoria, Illinois. Just do it. 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 Just send it. Phones will be ringing at 4:30, 5:30. Brrring. Hello, Mr. Johnson. Have you been short since summer of 2022? Brrring. Mrs. Johnson. Mr. Johnson hung up on me. Brrring. I got my hand on the fucking trigger here. I got a pretty substantial position here on 0-date 10-cent fucking calls. And I'm like, I've got my hand like literally on the fucking trigger to take the money. My hand is like stretched out here. And I keep like setting up the sell, and then I delete it, then I set up the sell, then I delete it. Trading 14 cents right now. You get my arm cocked to the right over here. Trading 14 cents right now. 15 cents right now. Bring. Bob, what are you calling me for? Well, I had Mr. and Mrs. Johnson hang up on me. Did you find out anything? Well, Mrs. Johnson told me that the market was going to fucking crash to the depths of hell. That's what her husband said. He's been short since June of last year. And she said she didn't know what this means, but she said diamond hands. He told me that diamonds are a girl's best friend. I'm white knuckling it, trust me. Bring. Come on, baby. I haven't checked to see where the pin is. Let me look. I haven't looked to see where the pin is yet. I should be looking, shouldn't I? Hold on, I'll look right now, find out where the pin is. Fuck, I got my hand off the trigger. I think you guys are fucking trying to see me lose. I'm looking. Hold on, I'll look. 613. Oh, let's look at tomorrow's pin too. Jesus. I'm looking at the puts and calls on today, and they're just ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Like 438, 441 is where the concentration of calls and puts are. Max pain today is 4. Of course, this doesn't involve implied vol for the day, i.e., open interest on 0 dates. 431, way lower. Max pain, way lower. But there's a giant fucking, there's like a monster position of calls and puts at roughly 436. Shocker. There's a giant, there's more calls than puts. But there's like a giant concentration of calls and puts right on 436. More calls than puts. Let me look at tomorrow real quick. God damn it, I should have taken that. Let me look at the 14th and see what we got. Probably fucking all dude, seriously. You fucking bears, what are you doing? You got so many puts on tomorrow, it's not even funny. Like double the amount of puts as calls on tomorrow. Jeez. Like in the open interest chart for maturity, it's just like fucking puts. It's like, they're not going to print that shit for you tomorrow. Are you crazy? What are you doing? You bears are disgusting. What are you doing? We can't crash if you have that many puts in the market. What are you doing? Oh, dude, then you got puts down below. You got like puts lined up for, dude, what are you bears doing? 615. Fucking stupid amount of puts. Dude, what's going on? Like 616. Oh, man, dude, I'm looking at the structure right now. Like 620, it gets better. We ain't fucking unclenching until the 20th. Dude, you can't keep doing this. You can't keep doing this. Oh, man. I'm looking at the structure right now, and I'm like, okay, we might be able to do it into the 21st. Hold on, let me look farther out. Oh, dude, dude, I'm looking at this. All right. Whoa. All right, hold on, ready? Truth? You probably won't do it until, this is disgusting. I'm going to have to reposition tomorrow. 623. Oh, fuck me, dude. 620 to 623, we're not unclenching. I apologize. It ain't happening. You guys just keep fucking adding. It ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Maybe 623. I gotta reevaluate. I can't believe what I'm looking at here. No unclench until 623. I'm sorry. I doubt it. I doubt it. I think bears are like all in on puts. I think we're at I feel like I'm at a poker tournament. And they're all in. They're all in, like sellers are all in. Sellers are literally all in until the 20th. 23rd, it opens up real nice. Dude, what the fuck are you guys doing? Oh, dude, then you're back at it on the 30th? I'm not seeing anything on the 27th. But you're back at it ready to get on the 30th. Dude, I'm telling you what I'm looking at here. Dude, you're back at it again. You know, there's an off chance here, right? There's an off chance, like, whatever fucking pullback we get, you might get the daily trigger. You guys are savages. I'm looking right now what you're doing. Dude, like July 28th, there are no calls. It's all puts. Dude, what the fuck are you guys doing? You guys are savages. I can't believe. Look, I'm looking at the options chain on SPY right now, and it is disgusting. Dude, I'm serious. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's just bizarre to look at. That's the truth, right? Like dealers go out of business or SPY moons. I haven't checked this in a couple days. It is fucking ridiculous to look at right now. It is ridiculous. If you don't get real money selling, man, you don't get real money bank selling, you are fucked as a bear. Like maybe the bulls are buying puts too. It's got to be a mix of it, right? It's got to be like everybody is so well hedged right now. Like the hedging into the 20th is absurd. It starts to trail off into the 23rd, but then it's just like right back at it again. Like July is hedged to the tits. 20 cents right now in 437C. I'm going to start closing these out here and look for a pullback once again. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Dude, whenever we see shit like this, it just leads to straight fucking green bars. I just took a trade right here. I might have to close them. When I'm looking at the SPY complex right now, I'm like, oh, you fucking savages out there, dude. If you guys keep doing this shit, I'm going to be honest with you. Not you, but like if hedge funds keep doing this, like you guys are retailers, right? You guys aren't doing this. I'm talking more to like hedge funds and shit. Like they're going to fucking melt your fucking face off. They're going to bankrupt a fucking hedge fund in this shit. Guaranteed 1 or 2 or 3 out there are going to get fucking bankrupted with this stupid shit. I don't know who the fuck is doing it. I don't know if it's Carl fucking Icahn. I don't know if it's Bill Ackman. I don't know who the fuck it is, but Icahn got taken for a fucking ride. Like they will fuck him up doing this shit. You can't do this shit. They did the. You know what this reminded me of? I'm gonna tell you what this reminded me of. In 2022, right, when we were selling, that was the first time when I noticed. That was the first time that I really noticed 0-to-8 puts, like volatility as an asset class, sell the market down, use 0-to-8 puts, all that kind of shit. Like I saw it before, but never to the amount that I saw it there. And like whatever, like Carl Icahn just got taken for a fucking ride. Like, now there's people saying that dealers are not doing this in the background. Even people I trust, like I trust, believe it or not, I trust, there's a guy out there just said it's not 0-to-8s, and I agree it's not 0-to-8s, but there are rumors that there are 0-to-8s being used by dealers and shit in the background. Like, dude, I'm watching this right now, and I'm like, there's like fucking so many puts in the market, right? You can't be this well hedged. You can't fucking hedge this much. This makes the fucking market go up. And I'm talking about like sell-side hedge funds, not like, hey, I own the market and I'm hedging. Like the people that are owning the market and hedging right now, that'll force that market to go up. It's fucking crazy what I'm looking at here in the background. You guys need like a bank to be like, bad news. We're letting it all out. We're letting it all hang out. We're going to sell, sell, sell. Other than that shit happening, yeah, man. Or like, you know, like, is it bulls that are making so much money that they can hedge the market well? I mean, yesterday I was hedging the market in the close, and I was talking to Joey Donut. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to buy some fucking puts, man. And I'm like, they're free. I'm like, they don't cost me anything. They're just like winnings. Like, I just made a bunch of money. I'm going to throw some out there. Fucking just throw it. And if they fucking burn, I don't care. Like, fuck it. I have a sneaking suspicion, man. I was saying maybe Thursday or Friday, but maybe Tuesday. I'm going to readjust my opinion. Your next window is the 20th to the 23rd, and you might not get a window. If they keep fucking rolling this shit, right, into end of month, you won't see substantial down into July. Like, not fucking around. Like, these fucking guys come in here and they're hammering like this. They will melt fucking faces off until you're done. It will take every last fucking dollar you have. When this shit happens, man, it is relentless. Any of you guys seeing this stuff? Any of you guys seeing this stuff? Are you any guys looking at this stuff in the background? Like this is crazy to look at. Yeah, John Haggerty, you're seeing it? Right on. Thanks, Robin W. You guys are seeing this in the background? This is insane to look at. Like, they'll print that shit. They just won't print it until your shit's worthless. They'll print it when it's worthless. They'll print it when it's been utterly destroyed. They'll print it after. There's a bunch of, like, they will print it. But, you know, maybe, you know who might be right in this? I saw Jedi Marcus saying it. Like, you get the ghost print down below. You get, like, one momentary blast down. You know, yeah, we tagged it. Now we're fucking out of here. Something like that. You know what I mean? Like, fucking. Yeah. I'm going to adjust my view here right now. So I was looking for the 20th to the 23rd. It's still there. Like Tuesday the 20th to the 23rd. But if they fucking roll this shit into like the 20th, 23rd, you ain't getting that window of weakness. You ain't going to get it. Now, if you're a seller, you better hope tomorrow that it's hawkish news. You're praying for real money selling, and you're praying for no rolling. I mean, this shit could last weeks, 2-3 weeks. You burn every single hedge out, man. They'll go up and hit every single fucking one of them. Man. No, the only thing I've said to you guys, the only thing that I've said to you guys is, I haven't said that to you guys recently. That's the truth in a volatile market, not in this market. So this is a SPY right here. We're getting range expansion going back all the way back here to, we have a bull market right back here. And the moment that you see this kind of stuff here, the more that we go up, the pullbacks only come back to this yellow line and this orange line. We won't go any deeper. And so there's no danger here. No, there's no danger here. None. There's only dip buying here, 100%. There's only dip buying here. It's been going back since, well, not October. October had volatility still. But once we breached into March, that was it.
Early markets on close inbound.
You guys have seen me go over that in the show.
562 million to the buy side.
It's insane watching this. And it's insane, the hedging. When you see this kind of hedging, man, there's no significant downside move. None. No, nothing significant. Fucking crazy. 437s are almost worthless. I'm not in them right now. I sold for profit. They're 8 cents right now. They don't want these to print. I assure you they don't. Even if they print them, I don't think they're gonna. Maybe they'll fuck with them and print them for like a penny or so, put us in the money. But like 437Cs are now 8 cents. There's 602,000 of them right now. Let's look at tomorrow's options complex, or at least the one dates that are in there for OI for today. You know, I'm looking at this right now, right? 437 for tomorrow. There's 170,000 calls on OI for just today, because they know they're not going to print your shit. They already know. Can't be that hedged. I mean, I'm hedged. I'm hedged for the 20th. So I should have bought them for the 23rd. Maybe I'll get some premium on that on that trade. You guys will roll all into that trade, and I'll fucking probably at least be able to break even. I probably will break even on that trade just on that alone. Probably a moment tomorrow where I'll be able to break even or get out of the trade. It's just wild to see. Oh yeah, if people get rid of the hedge, we're gonna go to fucking depths of hell. We'll go to the depths of hell the moment they sell their hedges. As long as that big giant hedge is on, unless you get real like underlying asset selling, not asset, excuse me, like real underlying equity selling, or share selling, whatever you want to call it. You're not gonna get that move. They're not gonna print them. Yeah, I agree with that too. I haven't looked yet in August career low. I haven't looked that far out. I just looked in. I've been looked just now. The only thing I looked the only look that I had was this into the end of the month. And it changes. Well, I've got both charts. I've got the long duration puts, and I've got the known from the CMO from yesterday at 9:30 this morning. And they're just rolling them. Now, there's bulls that are doing that too. There are equity position holders that are hedging here as well. They don't care, right? They hedge. I'm doing the same thing. I'm hedging right now. So I have not today at this moment, but yesterday I started hedging, and I'll continue to hedge. That's the thing. I don't care here. I'm hedged. So if we go down, I get paid. If I trade 0 dates and we go up, I get paid. So it doesn't matter to me. And I'm sure it doesn't matter to a lot of these people as well. There's nothing to scare these equity holders. There's no news to scare an equity holder right now. All right, so join me tomorrow for the Fed rate decision. Also remember that after that, we've got a big couple weeks coming up, right? We've got more news coming out. We also have pre-OPEX, post-OPEX, and it's quad witching. Not anymore, it used to be. Now it's 3 witches. We have quad witching coming up, and then we've got end of month. Hopefully we can get something from that. Whole world watches and sees what JPM does. Did they raise the bottom strikes? Kind of wild.
US to buy about 12 million barrels of oil in 2023 to boost reserves.
You know, I put the yesterday I put the pain trade on the front thumbnail for the video. Pain trade's still on. And it will stay on until you stop fucking hedging and I stop hedging. We need some bad news. No bad news. We keep going higher. No joking here, man. And they don't care about Dixie. This is like a function of dealers, man. What's our 440s, 438s? $1.16. I'm going to pay for this again. Fuck. I'm going to pay for calls tomorrow. They got tomorrow's options chain is stacked. I'm looking for like a strangle for tomorrow. Might be too early to start that leg. Maybe start one leg now, start the other leg tomorrow. I don't know. I'm looking right now. 441s are 38 cents. 432Ps are 46 cents. Still an expensive trade. 38 and 47 is pretty expensive to trade tomorrow. 47 cents, 37 cents. It's pricey. I want it to be like 30, maybe like a 30 or 40 cent trade overall. You sold all your 616s? We need capitulation. We need fucking bears to capitulate. We need bulls to feel as though they're free of risk. And they're not. We need like bulls not buying hedges. We need bears thinking we're going to the moon. But we are so well hedged right now. Joe Donut says he's in 439C for tomorrow and 439P for tomorrow. So just heads up on Joe Donut's positioning. Can we do how about this? Can we do before we close the day out, if Winky is here, Winky, can you do a Streamlabs poll? I want you guys to know, if you're following right now, we have we have really good success with, or we have great success oftentimes with our polls. So Winky, can you launch a poll and say, do we get 25 BPS, 0 or 50? Zero, 25, or 50, and see what the results are before we close the day out here. 3:38, 20 minutes left.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and...
I can't wait to watch the hedge funds like revenge us down tomorrow for like 20 minutes. Like all in unison, they're on like they're on their black box, and they're all text messaging each other, and they're like, we're all going to sell at the same time for like 15 straight minutes and get paid. I don't know if Winky's here right now. All right, if Winky's not here, I don't see him in the chat. So how about this? Let me know inside the chat what you think. Do we give a number and pause or no pause? Pause, no pause, and your number in the chat. And I'll read them off or look at them. So Joe Donut on Twitch is saying pause 25. No, just do if you guys respond to me inside the chat, just say 25 pause, 25 no pause, 50 pause, 50 no pause, 0 pause, 0 no pause. I don't know, whatever you want to do. 0 pause, 25 pause, no pause. I'm reading right now. I'm going through. Everybody seems to be on 25. Super Bull Old Man says 75 BPS. And that's just to end it. Reset everything, new bull market. 50 no pause. Nicholas Sommer. 0 threat of raise with data. Nice. Spyplex. 0 raises, dude. Nothing. Threat of raise with data. Okay, yeah, that's a good one. I know you guys are reading the news stories out there. I know the news is saying that. Yeah, can somebody do a poll on Discord? Would be great. $25. Everyone seems to think the general consensus looks like 25. Mixed bag on pause or no pause. There are some outliers of 0. Wilson McNasty wants 0 and a pause. Oh, man, dude. Fucking depths of hell we go. Cheeb saying 0 BPS tomorrow. So we have a little bit of a mixed bag today. It's not really fully one-sided. We have some people saying pause. I'd probably say it's 25 and pause is the biggest. 0 and pause next biggest. And then maybe I'd give it like the 65 to 25 and pause. 20 to 25 on 0 and pause. I'm impressed with that. And then like 5 or 10 to some outliers. I'm impressed with the pause tomorrow. And I'm impressed with 0 and pause coming through as strong. That there's even that many of you thinking 0 and pause. John Haggerty saying 25, no promises except no rate cuts this year. I think that's a big part of the narrative, right, John? What do they talk about, pause or rate cuts or not? It's a big like thing you want to be listening for tomorrow. Trading 436.57. Pain trade on for sellers, hedgers. I do want to let you know something. One other programming note. If you're still on this stream right now, and you're watching here in the background, if you're not a regular trader, like you're day trading all day, every day, tomorrow's a good day to take off. It's a good day to take like tomorrow off and let it digest. If you want to take off the next week or two until the 30th, I don't think that's a bad thing. If you're like a trader and you're just like, yeah, I'm going to wait until all this shit is done, wait until end of quarter, see what JPM says. I respect that. Last quarter, we came into this time period, said the same thing. If you take this week off, the next week off, you wait until June 30th, you get a bearing like the banks are going to give you and tell you what they think is going to happen. I 100% respect that as well. If there's like a 4 times a year where you take a break, this is one of them, right? Next 2-3 weeks, take a break, sit back, suck on a cocktail, take a vacation, come back on the 30th. Well, everything has happened. You find out what the outlook is for the next quarter, and you trade accordingly. Like guys like me, come in, every quarter you get to the end of that quarter, and you stack up the bodies, right? So, it's not a bad thing to do. Every quarter, right? Coming into the end of it right now. You spend all that time working hard for 3 straight months. Take a few weeks off, wait and see. Not a bad thing to do. So, some of you guys are trading paycheck to paycheck. Some of you guys aren't, right? So the guys that aren't are always like, yeah, let this shit digest and see what it says. End of the quarter's here. So I want you to know that as well. I want you to truly know that if you're going to take the next tomorrow off, take the rest of the couple weeks off, and just let the market digest what's happening, there's no shame in that. Yeah, suck on a cocktail. Like a drink.
Close imbalance, still sitting at 562 million to the buy side.
Highest concentration of puts and calls today, right at 436. You don't have anywhere else to go? I love you, career low. You would, but you have a trading disorder? There's no shame in it, man. Like every quarter comes, like we're coming into the quarter, you wrap up your trades, you wait until the first, you get on like whatever you get on, and you go, where are we going? What's going on for the next quarter? And people are going to tell you, they'll be like, we're going down or we're going up. And you pick the guy that you trust, and you go, fuck it, I'm with you this quarter. Let's do it. Hey, I love you, Career Low. Hey, Career Low, I miss you on. I want you to know something, Career Low. I didn't mean to tell you this. I found you on Discord, man. Try that out one more time. I think I went in there and messed with your profile. Not your profile, but your status and all that stuff. I wanted you to know that we appreciate your knowledge that you have. I've been meaning to say that, and I forgot to say that too. Some of you in here right now that are longtime listeners, watchers, I want you to just go see if I've done anything in there for you. And I appreciated everything you did inside that Discord, Career Low. 100%. I went back and looked at your post history. I appreciated everything that you did there. I was shocked at some of the alpha that you were dropping inside that Discord. Yeah, I found a bunch of people. I went through the logs. So this week I think I spent maybe 30 hours in total. I've been rooting around in there, and I'm like, there's some fucking baller fucking traders in here. Like shadow banned, limited what they can see, like fucking banned outright, shadow banned. They can't see everything, all kinds of fucking crazy shit. So I just want you to know, man, I love you, brother. Right on, Nashin. FX Retracer saying, I've worked harder and traded harder this quarter than I have in 24 years of trading. Which ain't saying much. Yeah, I'm looking on tomorrow's I'm looking at tomorrow's options chain. Looking to see what's going on in there in the background. Like as we wrap this close up, I'm trying to see if they're adding more calls. They are. Someone's loading the fuck up on calls for tomorrow. Yeah, Discord's badass, man. They're gonna park this, I think, 436. We have giant put and call positions for today's expiry on both sides of 436. It's not where the pin is, but it's where all the action is. 25 and no pause leading. Thanks for the update, Raveology. Appreciate it. If you don't know Raveology, I gotta make Raveology a moderator here. Hold on a second here. I gotta make some of these guys mods on Twitch and YouTube. How do I make him a moderator? Raveology. I got John I gotta do as well. Say something, Raveology, real quick. I want to see if you're a moderator. On Twitch. If anybody sees John L or Blind Nest Owl, any of those guys. Yeah, if any of the mods or admins want to become mods or admins here on YouTube and Twitch, let me know. Or tell everybody that if they want to come in here and make a comment, I'll try to mod those guys.
1 billion to the
YouTube or Twitch, I don't care. Squeezing higher right now. Yeah, YouTube is more of an issue. YouTube's what's the tough thing with YouTube is, or the issue we have with YouTube is not the regular followers or listeners. I wish there was a way to like mod everybody that's a regular on YouTube. I really need the member shit on YouTube because of the hit and run people that watch YouTube, right? Like they don't follow you, they're not here every day, they're not even fading you. They just pop in, they're in and they're out at emotional times in the market. And then, like emotional times in the market, you'll see people roll through, and they're like comment bombing. I get it. I know why it happens. Like it's easier on Twitch because like you can sign up for free to comment on Amazon. Yeah, there's no lag on Twitch either. Like Twitch is a 4-second delay. Twitch is a 4-second delay. Like on YouTube, you have to hit the ×2 button to follow me. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Bezos pays for the membership. So Twitch is kind of like cool in that, like those two respects. YouTube, it's like, well, the hope here at some point, like, so Joe Donut's working on the membership program, is even if you're a free member, we can tie that. I want to let you guys know that. So like the free membership program on the website should be able to have the free option, should allow you to comment on YouTube and Twitch, which is really fucking cool. So like, I think that works. The membership program that we have, I think it's like the most expensive one out there. It's like $1,000 a year or something. And I think that has an option where it'll allow you to comment on YouTube. I think. Don't hold me to that, but I think it does. I know as soon as I add it. Hey, thanks T-Rent for subscribing. I do want you to know if you want to support the stream, if you're finding these videos helpful, if you're trading your own way all day long, and this stuff helps you out, right? If you're just becoming a better trader overall, if you're trading something else and you just want a voice in the background, it does cost time and money to put this stuff together. I'm going to give you a link to donate to the channel to help support the channel and its growth and the tools that we're developing in the background. So there is a donate button there. It's a direct way to donate. The other ways to donate, man, they take like 30% out, then they take 2 or 3% out, and then they fucking hit me with the taxes. So I don't see a lot of that money. But this one right here is a direct way to support the channel if you want to support it. If you want to wait for the calls tomorrow on on the Fed decision, I understand. If you want to wait until OPEX is over and end a month over, that's fine too. Whatever you want to do. Hey, Alexander, you take it easy, brother. Hey, Chaz, what's going on, my man? Yeah, there's going to be a way to, like, we'll have to have a whole new re-sign up period or something when that shit rolls out. I don't know a lot of the technicals. I've got smarter people than me working on it. Way smarter people than I. Any straddle for tomorrow? Everything's really expensive here. I'm still eyeballing the 441s for tomorrow. I'm looking for some fucking theta burn, I'll be honest with you. I'm looking for two things. I'm looking for two trades. I'm looking for like, I think two trades. I'm looking for some theta burn to get a nice straddle. And I'm looking for a secondary trade after the vol crush that takes place tomorrow. So right now, I'm hedged for tomorrow right now for the 20th. I have not sold that position. I don't care if it burns right now. This is more of a hedge for me for the market. So I feel comfortable taking 0-day calls right now. I am not longing this market with size. So I'm going to talk to you guys about that as we go right here, okay? So before we get off the air right now, for you and I, like, I want you to know that no matter where we go, I don't care if we go to 440, I don't care if we go to 460, I don't care. For me to put size on this market right now, I'm exiting size. I've been exiting size here for a couple weeks. You guys have seen me do it on air. For my next buy-in, whenever that comes, I always like buying this yellow line right here. I want to show you guys something that I mean here too. So even if we're entering a bull market or a bull run, I want to show you a prior example of it. And even inside of these bull runs, here's the most recent one, right? You have some great dip buys along the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, like, there are places for me to enter with size. There they are. They're right there. So, like, if I'm trading size, if I get, like, 9 to 12 good trades every bull run, I'm fucking happy. I'm a happy guy. And we're doing this same kind of range expansion here, right? I'm long down here, I'm long here, I'm long here, I'm long here. And now I'm just day trading 0 dates. If we come back down here, we hit that target down there, I'll get long again with size. When that happens, wherever that is, I'll let you know. I do let you guys know when that happens. Anyone that's here all the time knows it. I'm looking for these kind of things down here, like here, here, down here, anywhere down here. Any of these like extreme bearishness things, I'm on it with you. So are we there right now to put size on? For me, no, I already did it. I'm exiting. I'm looking for boom 2, boom 3, and I'm just right now trying to get out of the last of my position. Matter of fact, I got nothing left on. I got rid of, what do you call it today? I sold Rocket Lab. So we can continue higher. I'm not anti like the trade up. I'm not anti taking the trade up with you. But for my like big trade, right in here, looking for that one in a bull market. I hope that all the news is horrible when it happens. This happens, I don't know, if we squeeze up here, come back down here. If it's a month from now, I don't care. You know, so we take that trade again. So that's me, right? I'm sure you're going to hear people out there saying, you know, start your longs right here. I like to hit them in a bull market every 1 to 3 months. Trade, 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 trade. Wherever they go, the more up they go, the happier I am. So, you know, when the bulls get crazy, I enjoy it, but you know, if you want to put size on, like $1 million, $500,000, $100,000, $30,000, $10,000, if a lot of money for you is $1,000, those are the times to take those trades. You take those trades and they're fucking perfect. They make you money every fucking time. Bull market, bear market, I don't care. Last year, I think I got seven chances. I got torched on one of them, and the other 6 printed me enough money to have a good year. Pay my taxes, pay all the new taxes that I got last year, kept me in the game. So I was happy even in a bear market. I was a happy guy. So as we do for all the bullishness out there, even in a bull market, even in a straight up market, you guys want to see 2020? I can show you that one. We did the same thing. You want to see 2020? I'll show you that one too. Creepy crawly up the wall, baby. See if we can get 2020 over here. So maybe you guys are like, no, it's not. It's just like it's like the most vertical market ever. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's 2020. Doesn't matter if it's fucking 1997. Doesn't matter. You always get. Let me see if I can put it on 1 day chart. Creepy crawly up the wall, baby. Pain trade for the Bears. When you give me a year, you guys give me a year and I'll show you the same thing over and over again. You want 2017? You give me the year and I'll still show you that we tag that yellow line regularly. You guys got a year you want to see? We'll come back and touch that yellow. It'll be like a sounding board. Bam! Like a firecracker. Just like a firecracker. And that orange line is badass too. Like if you get that dip, woo, they pay monster. Right now, the price on those two, yellow and orange sounding board, $421.28, $410. Yeah, they're trying to nail it right now. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the afternoon. I appreciate all the support. I'll check you guys out tomorrow. 9:30. I'll be here 9:30 tomorrow morning. Later.